Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Crims, fodders, hello. I just got done with making some rice, egg, and broccoli porridge. Or congee, or whatever you want to call it. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten all day. It's a little salty. I think I put a little bit too much salt. I need to catch up on some grinding. Holy. Everybody's getting their Karazats. I'm still working on mine. Hey, Raymar. Hi. What about you, Crims? How's your Karazad progression been so far? They going well? Hopefully. It's going to burst. Okay. Sell that and then go back to our schmont. Hey. Then, guess we can do some dailies. Oh my god, Shimaruku. Hello. Dude, I feel like it's been a while since we had last talked. Shimaruku. Dude, welcome back. Two Nov and 4 Octs. I have a minute. I see. You're getting up there. Of laughter. Okay. I feel like I'm behind Rims. Even though I'm not like really behind, but I feel like I'm behind, you know? If I didn't have to spend 2 trill on 2 Pandevos, that was my complaining for the day. I see. Yeah, RNG be RNG sometimes, unfortunately. Lifetime of laughter. If you're behind, then what am I? Oh, you're really behind. Just kidding. Just kidding. Get them soon. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had too terrible luck yet. In fact, I'm kind of above average right now. Because my first one was 17 or 16. My first deck was 16 attempts, right? And that's about average, right? 16, 17. Second one was like 7, so that was lucky. And third one, making my way there. It's like I think we're at like 18 or 19 attempts right now on our third one. Yeah, 18th attempt so far. Going on 18. So as long as we're getting an average of 17 attempts per necklace, we're up still. 24 taps on your Hex weapon. Ooh. Dude, what's my SEP at right now? I feel like I'm like 10 or something. 16. I'm 16 into my... What's the average for Hex? RNG, yeah, we know. we know. We know. We just need to keep hanging in there, you know. Having nuts in your keys. Up your butthole. Up butthole. 14 taps, I think, is average. For Hex. Math. We hate math. Is that my wall? I think so. I think you can only hit your own moles, right? Why Pearl Abyss got me bad, Jake? What do you mean? Got you bad? What happened? What happened? I go back to Megu and now they buff Woosa. Yeah, Awakening Woosa is getting some nice PvE buffs. I'm excited. Did you play a lot of Awakening Woosa, Shimurku? I definitely... Good night. Oh, are you heading to bed? Oh, you're just saying good evening. I see. Okay. Hi, Rosewip. Hi. Would be nice for Suck to get crimps. Would be nice if all the classes that we play got buff. You know what I mean? He used to main Awakening Woosa. I see. I see. Well, I mean, tagging is not very expensive now, Shinroku. I don't know if you had realized the cost of tagging now, but it's 1/10 of the cost now. And so depending on your weapons, right, you will only have to spend between like 25, 30, 40 fuel now. So it's not that bad to keep swapping, you know, so. Hey Jay, can you watch my latest video? Yeah, I'll link it. Good timing, actually, definitely. I'm still eating my little rice porridge here, so I need something to watch while I'm eating. Yeah, just link away. Oh, actually, let me do a Pit of Undying real quick first. Easy 100 crons. You know what would be nice, Shimurku? Is okay, so I have all of my presets pretty much, you know, used up, right? And I wish that we had like more, like 10 presets, so that if I wanted to play like Witch, Awakening, Witch Succession, Dosa Awakening, Dosa Succession, Shy, Woosa Awakening, Woosa Succession, I wish I had like a separate preset for my stuff every time, you know? Because I like to have like a custom one for each of them, and now they kind of have to share. Like I have to share like the setups between the two, but I'd rather have like a separate like UI setup for each of them. You know what I mean? So is that the link? Okay, let me grab that real quick. Okay, and let me just finish this Bit of Undying real quick. Should take like 5 minutes, and then we can finish our rice porridge. I think tags need to go, and you just share gear and all. That would be nice too. Yeah, that'd be very convenient. Is if we just had like a universal weapon, right? And so you could just swap it whenever you wanted. That'd be convenient. I like a lot of classes, but being forced to play only 2 per time, yeah. It'd be nice if we could just have any, like, the freedom to play whatever we want at any time. Dark Knight, Woosa, Megu, Mystic, and a Witch. Oh, that's a lot of classes. Do you play both the Succession and Awakenings of them? Or just one of them? Your gunner, the gunner class is really strong right now. Deadeye. Oh, I'm in my PvP setup. I'm like, wait, that's not Cloudburst. I wonder what happens if you kill the bear. I've never really killed the bear before. Does he respawn or something? It would be beneficial as well for all world bosses, all ultras who have seen gear. It would be faster to kill them all. That would definitely speed it up. Is Golden Pig spawning anytime soon? Because I feel like I don't think I've done Golden Pig yet this week, and it's resetting tomorrow, right? Yeah, but I've done Bulgasol, I've done Uturi, I've done Sangun. Kill it for science? Aw, too late, Ramor. What about you, Ramor? Do you play a lot of different classes, or do you just stick to the one? At the moment, it's just that I need to grind for some gear. I'd like to test some other things in the future. I see. Well, definitely Deadeye is a very good class to be grinding on right now. I need to do some quests on my Kuno and find someone to spar in the BA for a while. Ooh. Do you have any guildies who might be interested in that? That's usually who I go to first whenever I look at like guild, like party content or group content and whatnot. Okay, last one. I played a lot of AOS matches with different classes recently for fun. Oh, sheesh. Which ones? Definitely. I have some clips of it. I don't know if I should put in my next montage video. Oh. Well, you can do whatever you want. It is your videos. Hoping to get my Dawn's Glove by Friday. Just need C10. Ah. Did you finish the quest line already, or do you just need the C10? Chinatown. You're homeless at the moment, right, Mar? Oh no. Are you actively looking for a guild right now? Because usually the Discords, even World Chat has some, you know, they post some guild recruitments there. So Suckwitch, Awakening Sork, Awakening Dosa, Awakening DK, Shy, Awakening Corsair. Oh sheesh, that's all the classes. All right, let's take a look here. Oh, what class is that? Is that? Oh, it's a D. Is that a DK? Did you catch him in the corner? Oh no, no, catch him in the corner. I thought you were gonna blooming death him in the corner there. That's a cozy corner. That's a really cozy corner. I'm scared of fighting in corners though. Oh sheesh. Caught him there. Escape. Your stamina's still good. Oh, caught him with the nether blast. Re-CC. Finish off. Yes. Nice. They're invisible. Where are they? Or they're far away rather. Let me guess. It's a blooming death catch. Oh, almost. Blooming death catch? Oh, I'm always anticipating those. Oh, the knockdown? He's dead. Yes, re-CC. Sheesh. Let's go. Just a nether blast catch. Have you looked into potentially using the core for Soul Shower, forward E, WE? Because there was another Awakening Woosa in my chat the other day talking about how they prefer WE Soul Shower core, but I just feel like Nether Blast is like I'm gonna miss it, you know? I'm gonna I'm gonna miss it really badly if I don't have the forward guard on Nether Blast core, you know? So Suck Mystic as well. I wanted to grab some people. Ooh. Suck Mystic. Is Suck Mystic or Awakening Mystic more popular these days? Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-dum. I don't like Soul Shower Core. Another blast for me is, yeah, I haven't really tried Soul Shower Core yet. It's just that someone in my chat was like suggesting it, and I'm like, maybe I should try it out. But again, I'm gonna miss. Like if I take Soul Shower Core, I'm going to like forget that I don't have Forward God on it, and then leave myself unprotected, and then I'm sad. You know. And so, okay, finish my rice porridge, but I do have some yogurt. I have some yogurt. Do 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 do. Ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-dum. Just unwrap it from my clean film, my resonite. My mom calls the plastic wrap resonite, which it is called resonite. That's what it's labeled as. But who calls it resonite? My mom. That's who it is. She's the only one who calls it resonite. And like, just call it plastic wrap, like normal people. You know. You know. Since they implemented Forward Guard on Nether Blast, I was able to CC twice as more. Yeah, Nether Blast is such a good CC ability. While it's Forward Guard, it's a long range CC that stiffens first and then it knockdown. So good. So good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, you know, is there any new Heidel highlights by chance? To do. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-da. Dun. Oh, no new one so far. Oh well. Oh, what about Pistanity? I haven't checked Pistanity videos in a while. Pistanity beanie. Oh. Specifically because I like to play Buxa in a more aggressive way. We don't have RMB from Suck and Awakening to get quick CCs in their backs. The Flutter Kick, right? You're talking about Flutter Kick. This one. This one, it does have the float, but it's not protected, right? I think the second part is the, yeah. So in Awakening, sorry, in Succession, it's float on both hits, but in Succession, it's only float on the second hit, and it's unprotected, so it's not very reliable. And also, we lost Stormfall stun. This was so good. I love Stormfall stun. I can't believe we lost that one. That was so good. Do you miss it? Definitely, because I use that a lot to catch people. It was so good. This one. Without the forward guard, another blast, it's not really. Yeah, it's very dangerous to use. Yeah. The most catch on Suck is you aggressively go behind enemies. You see them with forward RMB. Yeah, I just go behind and just slap them with their fan. Hi Kim, how are you? We're just eating some food right now. Just got home from work, made some rice porridge, and eating some yogurt. And we're gonna find something to watch while we are waiting for me to finish my food. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, bum. I was playing Succession this weekend. I see that a lot of people with Shift Q. I really miss it. Yeah. It was so nice to just be able to do this. I don't think removing Shift Q CC was really necessary. Especially since, like, I feel like we didn't have too much in the first place. You know? So why did I take away something? Have you heard of Awakening? I'm sorry. Have you heard of American Baddie that was used? A Nicki Minaj filter to get married to a Pakistani guy. She flied over to him and got kicked out of the family, so he went to rule Pakistan instead, and is now a president now, keeping them in their place. I have not heard that. I don't really follow politics very much. Um, or like any of that kind of sort of stuff. I usually focus on like gaming stuff. I just live a very mundane life where I focus on like IRL work and just gaming stuff. So hi Michaela, how are you? How's everyone doing? I just got home from work and just eating some food right now, finding something to watch while I'm finishing off my yogurt, which I'm half done home. I'm almost done my yogurt. It's a TikTok lady. Of course it's a TikTok. But Buxa doesn't have good SACCs. Removing was a bad idea. Yeah, definitely. Especially with like I feel a little bit whenever I'm trying to do my burst combo, I'm always worried because we don't have very reliable protected combos. We have to be unprotected whenever we do our burst abilities, in comparison to some other classes where they're almost always protected. And so like if I catch somebody, I'm like hesitating, like do I go in, do I go for the re-CC and finish them off, but then I'm leaving myself exposed, especially if there's like 3 people still around. So I'm always a little bit worried on that front. And so I just wish we had a little bit more reliable essays in that front for comboing and whatnot. Pseudo protection, blooming death, and Magnus skill. Do you use the Magnus skill very much? I don't really use it very much. Definitely, I don't really use it very much, especially like the the CC component. The Magnus skill. I'm just wondering if there's a way to improve the Magnus skill so it's less bad. I'm trying to think. Maybe it moves you further, you know, because it's kind of like a pitiful distance. I only use it to swap back. If I don't press LMB, is protected. Like to swap to succession. Yeah, my most reliable way to swap to succession is Shift Q when just this one. And I guess my this one as well, the Rabomb skill. Spring Blossom or Kaleidoscope Flower. I use that to swap. Depends on the situation. Yeah. I wish we could mid cancel Thunder Call. So right now, like if I'm holding a shift movement, you have a little bit of forward guard at the very end, and I wish you could just pop it and then immediately dash out of it so that you're always in super armor. I like to use the 100% from Awakening. Oh, the wing beat 100%, right? This one. A lot of the times I usually just absorb because I'm always scared that I'll get grabbed in either or, right? Either in Awakening or Succession. I'm always a little bit, especially, you know, if you're against the grab classes. Maybe if there wasn't grab classes, I would use the 100% more, but I'm always a little bit afraid of getting grabbed, getting my booty cheeks grabbed, you know. Maybe we can just watch. Yeah, there hasn't been too many new of the compilation videos that I usually watch lately. Maybe some Daily Dose. Daily Dose is always reliable. Before the changes on maximum hits, it had a lot of hit staggers. It used to be way better than Mark of the Moon. Oh. Well, what about now after the hit changes? Is it not as good anymore? Or is it still, do you think it's still better? Is Awakening or Woosa better for mid-tier grinding? I have never played her besides an alt for picking. Might have her for Calpheon Elvia grind zones. Mid-tier grinding. I would say maybe right now Woosa is just performing a little bit better overall than Awakening, but with the upcoming Awakening Woosa buffs, that might not be the case anymore. We'll see. But for now, I feel like Woosa is, yeah, if you're going to grind on Woosa, Woosa is performing a little bit better than Awakening. Craziest pizza delivery situation. Ooh. Nowadays, the pre-awakening is faster. I think it's better than Z if you want to deal damage or catch someone far away. True, yeah, there is that really powerful. Is it stun into float? I think it's stun into float, right? For wing beat. Oh, stun into knockdown rather. Trying to see if there's any other mechanical difference other than damage. I think that's it. That's it, right? Just damage. Everything is about the same between the prime version and the absolute version. Seems like. Yeah, I think it's just the damage numbers, right? I'll wait for a next patch. It's coming up, right? And tomorrow's patch. Depends on the class, depending on the people on my team. I usually transfer them my rage. Oh. You know. Yeah, there's definitely some classes with really, really powerful 100%. Okay. Let's finish off my freaking yogurt. I have been delaying my yogurt for so long.
Hello everyone, this is your
Is anyone else like that? They can't eat without watching something on in their front of their face. Or maybe it's just me. I'm just weird like that.
This pizza guy stopped to deliver some pizza and left his car for about 30 seconds. Some random guy then jumped in and stole his car.
What? 30 seconds?
The thief was then almost immediately pulled over by a police officer.
What's so screwed? Got your license provisional on you? No, sir, I have it available right now, sir. I apologize.
The police officer was a little suspicious, but ended up letting him go.
That's crazy, bro!
Oh
Luckily,
my God.
there was a tracking device on the car, and 2 hours later they found the car and arrested the guy.
Oh my God. He thought he got away with it. Oh. Oh my God. Is that a little parrot?
It got a little too windy at this festival for this balloon to handle.
Oh my God. Oh. Shit. Oh my. Is that like blowing sand everywhere? Oh my gosh.
These scuba divers were having fun looking at coral when they suddenly heard sonar coming from a submarine or a ship.
If I don't know anyone on my team, for example, when I have Awakening Valk on my team, even if they're playing with a bad class, 100% is still working, that it's probably better to do myself. Yeah, some classes 100% are just really strong.
It's gonna come in.
Oh, that was sneaky. That was awesome.
Do you remember the original duration of the 100% for Awakening Woosa? It was so long. It was like double the
This
the
guy
duration.
was out walking his dogs when
Twice
one
as
of them
slow.
found a skunk. A skunk sprayed his dog in the face, and his
I think
dog
they still have it in the
immediately
Awakening
collapsed.
Woosa trailer, the original 100% duration.
You okay, buddy? Riggs. Riggs, come on.
His dog was obviously overwhelmed, but wasn't harmed, and was still taken to the vet as a precaution.
Oh,
This guy was recording his plane taking off when one of the engines suddenly caught on fire.
what? Oh, that would be so terrifying.
The plane still had another working engine and made an emergency landing, and nobody was hurt. This astronomer
Good.
was on the roof of his
Jesus.
house at 2 a.m. when this meteor suddenly appeared.
Oh my God. The timing.
I can't tell if this dog loves or hates getting blow-dried.
What kind of a dog is that?
This is the kind of weather that new cars have to go through when they get shipped in from overseas.
What? The cars are just exposed like that? Jesus. And they're not
This
gonna
couple
fall?
was having a moment when the unexpected happened.
Oh! Oh my God.
The amazing thing is that nobody was hurt.
Jesus. How does that even happen?
I don't even know what I would do in this situation.
They can still fly with one less engine and still make emergency land. And if I saw that, if I was on that plane and I saw the engine was on fire, I'm like, I'm dead. Uh-oh. Oh.
She turned on the heat in her car, and for some reason, it was spitting out snow.
What? Uh-oh.
So, I guess you're supposed to hide your face and lie down when you encounter a wild gorilla.
Go down, sit down. Sit down. You are safe. Don't worry. Sit down. Keep shooting. It's okay. Oh no.
Dad really had to come in and ruin the song.
Open and shut. Open and shut.
The doors on the bus go open and shut.
The side eye. The freaking side eye. I wonder if babies know what a side eye is. Do you think? Do you think babies know what a side eye is? Do you think they know what a bombastic side eye is?
So I guess popping a balloon in a nuclear power plant cooling tower sounds like thunder.
What?
Oh! I did it!
He's so excited.
I did it! Guys, y'all seen it! I did it! Y'all saw it!
The conveyor belt at this airport
He's so
stopped working,
happy.
so this employee had to go get every single bag by herself. So I guess you don't need to drink coffee if you're gonna be a power line worker.
Why? Does he get electrocuted? Oh!
This team's medic wanted to help out by sending the ball back in after it went out of bounds. The issue is he injured his own player and had to go help him. There were some scary wildfires in Los Angeles recently, and this guy saved his animals by herding them down the mountain to safety.
Come on, guy. Come on. Yeah.
This dad saw this car coming and was able to save his kids.
It's always a car. Why? Oh my!
So looks like someone had a pretty
These
bad day.
videos make my stomach drop so badly. Holy.
¿Cómo? ¿Cómo? Se queda. Pero es
The stiletto is deadly, guys.
¿Cómo coño se la queda?
He's like done. He's done.
So
He's
apparently she's only 10 years old.
what? Oh my god. The tumbling. Sheesh.
This bridge is so strong that it was crumpling this train like it was a piece of paper.
What? Does the train know what's happening?
They felt bad for this raccoon and wanted to give it some food.
Wait, Lil Jay, what are you doing in there? What are you doing in there, Lil Jay? What the?
The sensor has
we
lights
love
that will match your
raccoons.
heartbeat.
Huh? What?
This grandpa has a pet duck that follows his grandson wherever he goes.
Go, Jerry, go. Oh, Jerry's gonna cheat. He's gonna fly. Ha! Come on, Jerry. Come on, Jerry. You can do it. Come on, Jerry.
Here's a cool video I recorded when I was flying into Seattle. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed.
Wow.
And I'll see you guys again
Very, very soon. Later. Yup. Okay. Dude, daily reset, so I might as well double up. Okay. Okay, I am energized for starting the grind. The never-ending grind that is BDO. The grind never stops. Wait. Why isn't it... Do I have to relog? I think I have to relog. Okay, let's check. Oh, Michaela, did you I saw that you posted like a Google Doc about changes and whatnot. Did you ever post that anywhere, Michaela? Okay, there we go. There's the quest. Relogging always fixes it. I really need to put the feed in my inventory, my family inventory. Oh, I can't use it in here. Right. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. Ba-ba-ba-dum. I just got a big axe. Ooh, I like the way she dyed her armor. Gold and black. You can't really go wrong with white and gold or gold and black. Oh, she's got little shades on too. Sheesh. Fancy. All right, here we go. This is my favorite part of the day. Getting fisted. Oh, oh. Oh my god. Was that stiffen into float? I think so. Yeah. Resisted both CCs, but I already knew the animations. Oh, you're doing guild bosses. What was the question? So, you had mentioned on my Discord that you had posted like a little Google Doc. I say little, but you said 38-page Google Doc. Did you post that anywhere? Because I don't think I've seen it, so I wanted to take a look. Yo-ho! Extra bit of 9 coins. Oh, that was on quest. Oh my god, it's Gotha Rensa. We hate this guy. Not yet on the video forums. I used it together some opinions on topics and various scores so far. I might divide each topic to get them on the forums. Ah, I see, I see. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. What are the suggestions mostly of? Is it usually more general BDO stuff or more class specific? Is there one particular thing in the changes that you are really wanting to push for? If there was one thing, if there was like one thing that you would, that they would probably, that you would want. I probably worded that really badly. Out of all the things in the Google Doc, is there one thing you would really want them to push for, you know? Are you working right now? Definitely. No worries, no worries. Yeah, focus on your work. I don't want to distract you. Gonna go. Okay, bit of a dying done. Yeah, why don't we do our dark rifts while we're here in the meantime? Ah! Hello, Cray. How are you? How are you this fine evening? You always come when I'm about to go to sleep. Oh, sorry, AB. Where do you live, AB? Where do you it's only 4 p.m. here. Are you on the other side of the world, I'm assuming? I've bought a new PC yesterday, finally playing on remastered. Let's go. Your game looks better. Was wondering what settings you play, if you can show me. Yeah, I can show you. Yeah. So on my display quality, I have high remastered. Then I have TAIA, SSAO, depth of field, hit effect, reduce buildup. I am going a little bit fast, but since you are on the YouTube side, you can always, like, you know, rewind a bit. That's the nice thing about the YouTubes. For effect filter, I have photo filter warm, gamma just a little bit lower, contrast a little bit higher. I have no vibrations. No, we hate vibrations or screen shake. And that's pretty much it. So just to wake you up. Oh, thank you, definitely, thank you. Are we getting the PvE damage bus after this coming maintenance? I believe so, yes. I believe the next maintenance we will be getting all the global lab stuff, but just keep in mind that it is global lab stuff, and global lab stuff is always subject to change. So maybe everything will come, or maybe some of it will be missing. But usually the timeline is, yes. Nowadays it's the global app patch, and then we get it the following patch. So should be coming the next following patch. So tomorrow, tomorrow's patch. I'll be back later. I definitely see you soon. Most of the opinions are about endgame PvP, of course, and general lack of content we had so far. Many players really hated the new X enhancing because of the predatory monetization for prawns. Also screen refresh rate and resolution. What's your GPU? I have a 4070 for my GPU. Screen refresh rate is 144 hertz. Although I do cap my FPS at 60. I cap everything at 60 to make sure that everything's running smoothly, because I'm not just running the game. I'm also running VTuber settings and VTuber programs and stream programs and programs for the stream. So I have a lot of things running. So I cap my FPS at 60 so that everything's running accordingly. Resolution is 1920 by 1080. 1920 by 1080. It might look like I have a bigger screen resolution, but I don't. It's simply the UI scaling. So I lowered my UI scaling to about 70% of the original value. And then I reduced the display height, so there's like cropping at the top and bottom. So that's why I might have the illusion that I have a bigger resolution, but that is not the case. I am using 1920 by 1080. Seems like you don't read YouTube comments, so gonna copy paste here. You always come in when I'm about to sleep. Oh, Porti, I was sometimes I miss it. That time I did. That time I did. I guess you missed the YouTube when I did read it, so that's unfortunate timing. The one time that I don't see your YouTube comment, I don't read it, and then now when I do see your YouTube comment, you move over to Twitch, and then I gave you an answer, and then okay. So just to recap, let me recap one more time. So I'm running 1920 by 1080 screen resolution. My hertz is 144 hertz, but I do cap my FPS at 60. I can show you my display settings again. Here it is, and this is all gonna be on YouTube, so you can just rewind to see all of my stuff inside. And so these are my settings in game. I think the biggest difference is probably the photo filter. That's what's gonna give it more of a difference in sort of the vibe, like the vibrant colors and stuff like that. Capping at 60 is jail-worthy time. Well, I mean. No, as I explained before, I'm running a lot of different programs, so I just want to make sure everything's running smoothly. So before I had it uncapped, Naru, and my VTuber programs would lag at uncapped. I would get like, 180 to 200 FPS average when I uncapped my FPS, but my VTuber programs would like lag really badly. So after I capped it at 60, it was fine. I could try capping it at 120 and see if that works fine, but I haven't really had too big of an issue with running it at 60. Interested on tagging a Woosa. How do you feel about those changes? Well, it's definitely going to improve her PvE changes, Cray. There is one change that I'm a little bit concerned about. Is I don't know. Have you played much Awakening Woosa, Cray? Because for me, my playstyle involved a lot of pre-awakening for the way that I like to play her, which not many people do. Like a lot of people just like to stick with awakening for awakening classes, but I love just like the playstyle of going in between. And there was one particular ability that really like benefited you from going into your pre-awakening, or like helped your pre-awakening out a lot, which is Bloom Deluge. So this ability here gives you a 50% crit rate buff for 5 seconds. And so whenever you popped this, your pre-awakening abilities did a lot more damage, because there's a lot of pre-awakening abilities that don't have 100% crit rate. And so, for example, Sagunja Chrysanth. So on Succession, it has 50% crit rate built in, but in Absolute version doesn't have that built in. However, when you pop this, right, it's like you put it back. It's like you put it back, and the damage is still like very, very powerful numbers wise. And so having that extra crit rate just really like made it almost on par with the Succession version with a lot of abilities. Same thing for Orchid. Orchid is 100% base, but the Absolute version has 50. So yeah, so there's a lot of pre-awakening abilities that don't have the 100% crit rate, and basically if you pop this, it like got it back to it. And so they are removing that crit rate from Bloom Deluge, and so that makes it a lot less incentivized for you to utilize your pre-awakening abilities, which I did a lot. I loved doing that playstyle, but now you're kind of sticking with your awakening for the most part. They're putting a lot of that crit rate base into her flowers, and so the biggest reason for doing this is so that your flowers had that crit rate, right? And so they're basically putting that crit rate just baseline into the flowers. I believe it was 40% crit rate base. And so you don't have to rely on casting Bloom Deluge before your flowers explode, so that you take advantage of it. So overall, it's going to be an awakening buff for the flowers, since you don't have to rely on Deluge, but it's going to be a pre-awakening nerf for awakening, which is a little bit sad because I loved using her pre-awakening, but that will affect like very little people, because not many people did use her. Not many people did utilize her pre-awakening. So that's my personal concern for it. But overall, it is going to be a nice PvE change. Latrian Doit. I don't know if I said your name right. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Have you played Succession with some before, Cray? Have you played the class yet? Or you're looking into it now that there's changes happening? Because if you haven't already, or like you're starting to learn Woosa, if you haven't already, setting up your cooldowns is like the first thing I always like to suggest to people. There is a slow cast mechanic and a fast cast mechanic. I don't know what the right term for it is, but depending on whether you chain into an ability or not, it will have a slow version or a fast version. So for example, Sugunja Chrysanth has this little wind up before it goes through. But if you combo it with something, right, if you first do an ability, you just throw it out. So it's nice to be able to track your cooldown so that you're always making sure that you're always fast casting your abilities. There are many things I would love to change, but some are way too big for them to do unless they give us BDO2 from the dock, the monetizations, Archmerge, and world events. Special party boss suggestions would be great for players to farm. I may get some food, be back in 10. All right, Michaela, thank you for sharing your thoughts, and see you soon. I never played Woosa at all, just recently tuned to your stream and you got me peaked. Well, it's a very aesthetically pleasing class, and so she's very, very, very cool to play. Like all her sound designs and whatnot feel very satisfying to hear. When as well alternate Awakening, Megyu, and Woosa from time to time. Yeah, the tag system has been reduced by a good amount, 90%, I believe, and tagging is very cheap now. It's still a little bit annoying to have to swap every time you wanna retag, because you first gotta like get the XP, right, get the XP from your thing here on both characters, and then make sure they're in the same town, and then you gotta untag, and then you gotta retag, and it's just a whole lot of loading screens, etc. And so it would be nice if there's just multiple tag slots, so there's not that issue anymore. Holy moly, a Jaykun stream, yo Blank Mega. I feel like we haven't talked in a very long time. When was the last time you were here? June 27th, 2024. It's been almost a year, essentially. How are you? How have you been? Hopefully Woosa is up my alley. Awakening Dark Knight feels a little janky to me. Oh. Well, I mean, every class is going to feel janky at first, I would say. And each person is different. Everybody learns at a different pace as well. And also every person will vibe differently to different classes. So for example, I was actually almost about to hard roll to Nova when she first came out. When she first was revealed, I was like, oh, she looks like a very cool class to play. And her aesthetic looked really cool. And when I tried her out, womp womp, her playstyle was just, it did not feel good. And so I did not end up rolling to her. I tried her out, gave her a chance, but not my cup of tea in terms of playstyle, so. I'm Swell, hope you're doing great. I usually work and stream during usual hours, so it's hard to catch you sometimes. No worries, no worries. No, there's no obligation to be watching my streams, of course. I always feel, what's the word for it? Like, I'm always thankful and appreciative of anybody who takes any amount of time to stop by my stream to say hello. Even if it's just like a minute. Like, you take a minute of your time to click onto my stream and say hello, and then you gotta go afterwards. Like, I'm still very, very thankful for those people.
System says
Sways,
Sways1
thank
has
you so much for the
subscribed to the channel.
sub. Thank you, thank you.
Sways1, welcome to the Raccoon Squad. Thanks for subscribing and joining the gaming fun.
Thank you.
Get ready for wild streams
We're
and
just
epic
about to get
adventures
started.
in the virtual world. Let's conquer quests together and have a blast.
Have a blast, yup. Thanks, LJ. What do you do for work, Blank Mega? What do you do for a living? Okay, turn on my boxes here. I'm wondering if I should do alchemy boxes too. Because they're separate now, right? There's no horse here. That's okay. Okay, let's boof up. And then maybe we'll do some more ash forest. I've been doing a lot of DSR lately. And so I think ash forest is a nice change of pace. How are you doing? Doing well. I just got home from work about an hour ago and got some food going. And we just did our dailies, so now it's time to grind. How are you, Sways? What are you up to right now? Hey Makashi, hey, what's good? We just got done with eating some food and doing our dailies in game, and now we're just about to grind. About to grind. You're grinding some Dolans. Oh sheesh. How's your progression so far, Says? What are you working on? Have you gotten your Karazads going already, I'm assuming? I've been seeing my friends hit 6 out of 6 deck Karazads, and I feel like I'm behind, even though I'm not like really behind. I feel like anybody would be happy to be in the position that I'm in currently for my gear, for sure. But I want to catch up to my friends, you know. I'm gonna get a cup of joe and start my grind too. All right, Gray. Coffee. Deck neck, sadly, almost pity. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes, RNG. Luckily, I haven't hit a pity yet. Currently, my necklace was 16 attempts. Which I believe 16, 17 is about average. The belt was on the luckier side. It was 7 attempts. And we're currently working on ring, which we're on our 18th attempt right now. So we're still technically up as long as we don't exceed 17 or 18 attempts on average. I'm trying out classes for like a second class, but not quite sure yet. Oh, well, what do you currently play, Sways? What are you currently playing? And what do you have a preferred play style? Because I usually like to pair my tag with a class that has Not like a completely different playstyle, maybe like similar playstyle, similar vibe. I'm in the right spot here. I think so. Right here. Yes. I always forget. Deadeye. Oh, on some areas, I don't like the AoE from her, to be honest. Well, if you're looking for a class that's great AoE, easy to learn, easy to play, then Awakening Dosa might pique your interest, ways. I've been trying out Awakening Dosa lately, and he's very fun to play. Very, very fun. Very easy to learn as well. So, but before we start our grind, guys, I just want to go grab a glass of water. So I will be right back, like 1 minute. Give me like 1 minute. Hello, I'm back. Oh, hey, Harumi, how are you? I hope you're having a lovely night. We are. We just got back from work, and we are going to be starting the grind. Also, it looks like we might have a node war today with our guildies. And so we'll just be grinding some Ash Force for now until we're ready to group up. I never noticed the beer back screen. That's so cute. Oh, thank you, Blank. I actually have an actual beer back screen, like Mega. Which is me fighting Olins. I don't know if you've seen it already. Here, let me put it up for you. So yeah, that's my actual beer back screen. And you may have noticed that it's my VTuber character using the Awakening Woosa book to fight some Olins. So custom made. the way I went about getting that art done is it was a little bit on the very naive side. I would say, because I haven't really like commissioned any art before. That was like my first time commissioning art, and the artist that I found was on what was it called? It was like a third party website for like frick, I forgot what it's called. But essentially, I had contacted them and they contacted me back and they're like, hey, could we actually do payment through PayPal? Because the website, if you pay through the website, they take a big cut. And I'm like, yeah, I don't mind. And so I paid in full. I paid in full to them. And I told them, hey, yeah, you have like 2 months to do this. And so like, don't worry about the timing. You have plenty of time to work on this. And so, you know, when it was time to get it going, I had contacted them and they sent this back to me. So I was very lucky that, you know, nothing went wrong. And I'm very, very thankful for that person for making such an amazing bareback screen for me. So, but that's what it was. Fiverr. Yes. Like Mega. Yeah. So I had contacted them through Fiverr and then they had like messaged me back, asking me if I could do payment elsewhere. I was like, yeah, I don't mind. Yeah. I'm doing well. I just got my Fallen God chest. Already got it to Ted. Failed one pen attempt though. Oh sheesh. Are you trying to go for a pen Fallen God eventually, Hiromi, or is it just like, was that a hammer tap? Because usually I just do that. Those are the majority of my pen Fallen God attempts. Is like I don't have my hammer. I don't have anything to use my hammer on. You know, so. There we go. Reason that. To be honest, don't like Dosa. I used to main suck Woosa. Never tried awakening Woosa. Ah. Well, she is getting some pretty great buffs right now. Or not right now, but tomorrow's patch. And so she might be a pretty decent grinder. We'll see. I still think she'll have you know, the issues of her delayed damage burst and summon damage. Summon damage has always been very, very finicky when it comes to DPS. And so we'll see. We'll see when it comes out on live how big of a difference the damage changes are. Hi Luna, how are you? It was just a hammer tab. I figured I had lots of luck, so might as well push for it. No down. Yeah. Same for me. Same for me. That's what I usually use my hammers on too. On the off chance it does go, you know, and then you have a really cool item. Welcome back, Michaela. Welcome back. We just got started with the grind. We're going to be grinding here for about an hour, and then we have Node War. And then maybe some more grinding after. Should I go for Sep Ring or Oct Neck? Probably Oct Neck. Specifically because you get 2 AP. And I want to say off the top of my head without doing any calculations that that 2 AP is probably cheaper on average, or like the neck is cheaper on average to enhance than like 2 Sep Rings, you know what I mean? But that's usually a good rule of thumb as well if you're ever confused on what to go for, Luna, is break down your upgrades in terms of silver per stats, right? So how much silver you're spending through how much stats you're getting. And so generally on average, the neck will almost always be more cheaper to enhance than the other Charizard accessories because it gives double the amount of AP than the other ones, right? Because the other ones give 1 and the necklace gives 2. Jay, what would you like PA to add or change to the game? I haven't asked yet and would love your opinion. Mine's kind of a drastic change that will probably never happen, but I would love for there to be more skill class archetypes that you could do with each class. So for example, which is an amazing example because oh, I just butterfly stuff. So I've always wanted like a support type of class for Witch where you would give up some of your offensive abilities and you would gain some more support buffs and whatnot. And so that's what I would love is each class had their own sort of archetype they could branch into based on what skills they pick in their skill tree. Because right now we have everything, right? Every class can get everything in their kit, right? And so it would be cool if there was a way to limit how much skills you're going to be able to get or have available to you, but and specialize more into something else, right, in your kit. But but you have to sacrifice something else in between, and so you would have a little bit of a different kit than other classes, you know. So maybe my kit would involve more support stuff, but less offensive stuff, or vice versa. You would give up your healing abilities so that you could have more offensive capabilities, something like that. But again, I don't think BDO will ever go into that kind of front. I wish it would. There's definitely a lot of opportunities to be adding that kind of thing. Like for example, the Reforged Stones would have been a really cool way to implement that idea. Like the Reforged Stones could be like, oh, your ice spells did like 5% more damage, or your fire spells had like 10% more AoE or something like that, you know, for the Reforged Stones. So you could really like tailor it, or like, oh, your healing spells did 10% more healing. And then you could stack like 5 of them because there's 5 Reforged Stones, you know what I mean? So I think there's opportunities to be adding more customization, like skill class customization in that front, but I don't know if they're ever will. The usual common, the most common like argument against it, oh, it's hard to balance, but I don't care about that. Okay, that's not my problem. Okay, I just want like a really something fun, right? Doesn't have to be balanced. I feel like BDO is not even balanced in the first place, right? It's just BDO is always going to be an unbalanced game, so I feel like making something like this is not that big of a deal personally. But I don't know. I'm not a game designer. I know what I'll have fun as a gamer, and that's what's going to have the most fun for me is if there's more like classical customization and whatnot. So. I already 4 pity on the ring. Maybe I try tap my neck to Oct. Well, I mean, RNG is RNG, Luna, so good luck. I hope they expand on Reaver Stones. Lots of potential. Yeah, it was a little bit boring. Well, I wouldn't say a little, like it was very boring that the Reforged Stones were just stats, like basic stats that are already in the game. That was like so boring, at least for me. I found it like, sure, like more stats is great and all, like, power creep, woohoo, but it's just, there was so much different directions they could have taken it. And I kind of want to say they reverted back to regular stats just because it was easier to balance, you know? But that's just my speculation. Yeah, but I just find the current Reforged Stones extremely boring as a mechanic. Your answer was kind of similar to Blue. So many endgame players asked for something similar to that. Customizable skills, add-ons, carry, add effects. It balances the problem of concern. Many MMOs already have a. So yeah, I'm sure everybody. I'm sure there's a lot of people that have. What do you call it? Like have thought about it. Like I'm definitely not the first one to think of that of more class customization and stuff like that for BDO or for any MMO, right? It's just when it comes to MMOs, right? I think a really big thing for MMOs is being able to customize your character, right? And I think in many cases, BDO does a decent job of making sure your class has a unique identity, especially in the aesthetics department, like you know, cool costumes and changes in aesthetics and whatnot. But what it's lacking is definitely in the mechanical department, right, where there's changes to how the classes work. Have you ever played Diablo 3 by chance, Michaela? Because that was like one of the very first things that I thought of, you know, trying to add some more class customizations is the way Diablo 3 did their class customizations for their skills. So for example, even if you haven't played it, this should be like very easy to understand. So there's a skill in Diablo 3 called Disintegrate for a wizard. And it's basically this death ray, right? It's just like this long arcane beam, right? That does damage over time, whoever's like standing in it, right? Very, very easy concept, right? And it had a rune system that could change the properties of the death ray, right? So the first one was convergence. I think that's what it was called. And it basically doubled the width of the beam. So you had a thicker, girthier beam, and it changed it to fire damage. So then it would scale with fire element, right? And then the next one would be it's like a cold ray, and so it would change it to cold. It could freeze, but it stopped piercing. So that was like the caveat, is that it would do cold damage and freeze targets, but it doesn't pierce anymore, you know. And then the third one was it was like a cone effect. It would shorten the range of the beam, and then it would make it like a conal effect instead. So stuff like that, like something like alter it so it's not necessarily like strictly better as like an upgrade to the ability, but as like an option based on your preferred playstyle, you know. I really wish they did something with the assets if they already have party, world bosses, events, and content rewards, and not to put all the pearl all in the pearl shop. Assets they already have the party world bosses. Yeah, there's definitely some untapped potential in the current assets they do have. That's for sure. Like Pit of Undying, sorry, not Pit of Undying, Altar of Blood. Were you there, Michaela? Did you play Altar of Blood? Because I loved Altar of Blood when it first came out. It was like the first kind of like PvE party thing that BDO has ever had, where there was some strategy involved as well. And during certain waves, it was basically a tower defense kind of thing. And during certain waves, there would be like these goblin bombers, and they would explode your tower in the middle if they got too close. And so it was very useful to have a grab class to grab the goblin bombers so they would delay them. So you had a little bit more time to DPS them down before they got to the center. Strategies like that. Very useful to have, you know, a Witcher Wizard for healing. They could even res in there. The resurrection skill worked in there too. You weren't there? Oh, unlucky. It was a good time. I'm pretty sure I still have one of the items too. Let me see if I can find it here. I feel like it was called Ancient something. Here, Flare of the Ancients, this one. That was an original item from for Altar of Blood way back when, that you could craft so that you could stun the enemies. It would like be a big giant AoE stun for the wave, and then it gave you lots more time to DPS things. It's a Sandman. Give me a drink. Did you ever play TNL by chance, Michaela? Because TNL probably is my, like, TNL's combat system for their skills, at least, is also another really good example of what I want for what I've wanted for BDO for a very long time. Because they had different specializations you could have for certain abilities. So for example, let's take the wand healing skill called Swift Healing. So it originally has 2 charges of healing, but you could specialize it to had 3 charges. You could specialize it so that it also healed yourself when you healed somebody else. You could specialize it so it had a longer distance, like longer range, so you could heal people from farther away and stuff like that. The combat system didn't catch my attention, though I watched a lot of VODs and streamers. Maybe me saying combat system was probably not the best way to explain it, but rather the skill system that they had. That's what I more meant, was their skill system was what I've wanted for BDO like since the beginning, was ways to customize your skill so that it had different properties based on your preferred playstyle. And so just to give like a brief synopsis of how it worked is that you got a limited amount of specialization points. And so, and there was a lot of different options for your skills to have different properties and effects. And you were limited by your specialization points, which was at 100. And so we could take the extra charge on Swift Healing. So that extra charge would consume I think it was 10 points of your specialization skills. And then you would only have 90 points left to work with, right? And there was like 24 different skills to choose from, which each had 2 to 4 different specializations that consumed 5 to 10 points of points, right? I don't know if I'm explaining it as clearly as possible, but basically you had a limited amount of specialization points to really tailor to your preferred playstyle for that weapon. And so that was such a cool system that I wish BDO had implemented in since the beginning. Like that was the thing that I thought of like way back in 2018 when I was looking into different ways to play my witch, and was a little bit saddened to see that there was nothing like that. It was just you eventually got everything. So one thing I experienced was the Terra action combat, though. The tap target was more of a downgrade for me, though in Blade and Soul, the skill customization was goated. It's just, as you mentioned, the skill can change completely or just be modified a little with the points you had. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly. The customization of the skills is would be such a cool thing to implement for BDO. And again, like people always argue back with balance and whatnot. It's hard to balance, but like I mean, I don't disagree with them. Definitely it would complicate things a lot more, but for me it would dream come true for me for it to have more skill customization in that format. Now that's one game I did not play. I did hear about Terra. I did not play Terra though. I understand the feeling of having a completely custom way to play every class. I wish MMOs took more notes, but it's not easy for developers to implement every possible way. No, yeah, for sure. I definitely don't disagree with that. That implementing something like that would be very complex for sure. But if they can pull it off, that would be my dream come true. Implement this. What? Hey, Void Rose, how are you? Have you been playing Power World with the others? Oh, you haven't? Are you not into those kinds of games? Guess we have to wait for BDO too. Well, I mean, I think whenever it comes to MMOs, some will outlive others, some will die, and some new ones will come out, right? I think that whenever you're having fun with at the moment, focus on that rather than like, okay, I definitely understand if people are like, oh, I don't want to play a game that will not last for a very long time, right? That's depressing to do, right? But I think that it's never a waste of time to experience something your interest has been piqued in, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's the best way to put it, but it's definitely not a waste of time to have fun, right? If you're having fun with this MMO or that MMO in the meantime, and then it dies, well, it dies, then you move on to something else, right? If you had fun doing so, then definitely not a waste of time in my eyes, at least. Not particularly. I find it hard to get into once human as well. I enjoy them with friends. I was merely out of the loop. Ah, I see. What have you been focusing on lately? What have you been playing? Or maybe you've been focusing on IRL stuff. Have you still been keeping up in BDO? But Jay, League of Legends is forever, as a bald man said once, and also the grind never stops. Jay said it will be okay. I see. Yes, getting together 2 big projects for the start of 2025 and raiding in Final Fantasy. Oh, sheesh. Oh. My Songify program just crashed all of a sudden. What the frick? I only keep up with whatever people tell me. I don't personally play anymore. I see, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. How has Final Fantasy been? Have you been playing Final Fantasy for a long time, or did you just recently get into it? What class do you play? I remember in BDO you played a ninja. Is there a ninja in Final Fantasy? Dude, over a year now. Recently cleared the latest ultimate yesterday. Oh sheesh. So now I can relax a bit. I play melee DPS because they are very awesome. Ah. There is a ninja. Oh. Have you ever played World of Warcraft, Akila? I have not. No. Why? Why are you saying no? Like an Australian person? No. No, I haven't. I used to know someone I got into video that loves WoW. Oh. Samurai. Ooh. How many classes are there in Final Fantasy? It is a disease that has plagued my messages. Oh, Nor? I see. Let me guess. You happen okay. Here's what I'm speculating on why you started saying Nor. Is because somewhere around you there's an Australian person, right? And most likely it's probably someone you play with in Final Fantasy who is Australian, and you happen to spend a lot of time with this person who's Australian, and they say Nor a lot, and you got into that habit because you tend to, as humans, you tend to absorb the sort of mannerisms of the people around you, right? Is that what happened? Huh? Is that what happened by chance? Am I right on their nose? Low key, maybe. 21 classes. Oh, sheesh. That's a lot of classes. Are they buffing Dolan's 1? I couldn't quite understand the G Labs notes. I think it was Dolan's 2, wasn't it? Somebody was talking about how they're adding like an extra mechanic to Dolan's 2 to make it a lot more dangerous. Because I guess the developers thought it was too easy, which I did think it was too easy. I thought it was easier than Dolan's 1, so that's what I had heard, was they're essentially making Dolan's 2 a little bit harder. You don't know what the golems? Oh, you're not an OG, Raven. You don't know what the golem's heart is? Oh my god. Only the OGs know what a golem's heart is. But essentially, a golem's heart in original Olins back in 2020, so certain packs had a golem's heart in it, and when you hit it, it would spawn extra little babies, little golems, and so it was a way to get a little bit of extra trash if you could take advantage of the golem's heart and not kill it right away. And the way people did that, I don't know if you knew, but there was the horse tech. And so people would get a horse and park it next to the golem's heart, close enough that it would pre-spawn the little children of the golems, but far enough so that it doesn't aggro the big golem. And so basically you got 3 extra minions per pack if you did that correctly. It was a really try-hard way to get a little bit more extra trash. And only the OGs know. Looks like you're not an OG, Raven. Don't talk to me. Just kidding. I love how Dolan's from the 3 times I did it. I remember Jen would do that when we'd grind Olins. Ah, so you remember. I don't know what the hell he was talking about, so I just let him do it. Yeah. Jen knew. Jen's an OG. Didn't you and Jen used to play didn't Jen used to play Final Fantasy? I remember he was playing it once. Did he ever continue with that? I stopped playing in 2020 oddly, just came back but never did anything like Dolan's. Oh. Well, it's basically a tower spot now. They've kind of been turning a lot of these spots into tower spots now. So. I think he goes out of his way to play though. Oh, Final Fantasy? Oh. How is the catch-up mechanics in Final Fantasy, Aquila? Is it hard to catch up? Like if I were to start today? Or do they give out a bunch of free stuff? Does Final Fantasy have their own like Calpheon ball? Is that a thing? I like you a little. What number is Final Fantasy on nowadays? Did they ever make like Final Fantasy 17 yet? 16 is the last one. Ah, how did that go? Was that successful? Oh yeah, they were remaking like 7, right? Too. 7 remastered. Do, do. FS16 was more of a 7 to 8, 10. Well, 7, more of a 7 to 8. That's a lot of numbers. Was more of a 7 to 8, 10. Like closer in terms of the aspects of Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 10? Is that what you mean? It is considered a failure, really, from the critics. Was it not good? Did you play 16? What wasn't good? What failed about it? Ba-da-bum. Depended on if you were more of a fan or not. Like the FF games, some give it a 7, some a 8. Oh, that's what you meant by 7, 8 to 10. Okay, like out of 10. Okay. I thought you meant like it was similar to Final Fantasy 7, similar to Final Fantasy 8, and similar to Final Fantasy 10. I thought that's what you meant. But you literally meant like a 7 to 8 out of 10 in terms of like the points. Okay, got it. That clears things up. So no, it's not your fault, Mikhail. I just misunderstood. The commercial failure is because it did not meet expected sales. Oh. What were they expecting to sell on it, and what did they get? Do you know, off the top of your head? Are you a big fan of the Final Fantasy series, Mikhail? Have you played a lot of them, or just a few of the Final Fantasies? Fanny, the older games nowadays, I think they are good games, not great, not bad. Ah, which older games? Which ones? Because there was one particular Final Fantasy story that I did like. I never played it. I only watched people play it, just to know the story. But I want to say the story of Final Fantasy X was the one that really like hooked me into the Final Fantasy series in terms of the stories. The story of Spira and Zanarkand. That one was really good. And I want to say the Final Fantasy that kind of like took me out of it was the boy band one. The boy band with the car that they were pushing along the road, that one. Final Fantasy 15. That one was that one took more of like a modern take on it, I guess, but it took me out of the fantasy in Final Fantasy. Definitely. Like, I get it, they were trying to do something different, but I did not like it. The K-pop, yeah, the boy band. I never really looked into much into FF12. I know about 13. 13, I kind of want to say they started going towards more of a modern style with 13. But 13 like confused the heck out of me. And so that one also, like after the other trilogy parts of it, FF13 2 and FF13 3 or Lightning Returns, that one confused me really badly. Dude. Final Fantasy X was like a very cohesive story, start to end, nothing too confusing. My opinion, the best one is still 10. Yeah, I hope they remake 10 in some way, in some form. Because that story was really good. It felt like the most fantasy in the Final Fantasy. I have a friend who was on a FF7, the best one. FF7 was a really popular one, yeah. I never really got into FF7. I like my very first Final Fantasy, honestly, was Final Fantasy X that I heard of. And then I got into the other ones. And so I kind of want to say I'm biased towards 10 since it's the first story that I ever sort of heard Final Fantasy about. It does have a lot of side stories. Well, I don't know if I want to call it side stories, but it does have a lot of different games and stories to put it together. And so, like there was, I think there was Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus with, you know, Vincent Valentine. And then they have the movies too, the Final Fantasy VII movies. So it has a lot of like extra stuff that puts the story together a lot better. And I kind of wish FF10 had the same treatment for it. The movies are such a great addition. Yeah. I mean, Square Enix always has like a really fantastic, just like CGI in general. Oh, you know what this reminds me of, Michaela? Since we're talking about Final Fantasy, this is like nothing related to Final Fantasy, but it is an RPG that has a very dark story. Are you into dark stories, Michaela? Because I don't know if you would like this one if you're not into dark stories, but if you are into dark stories, there is a particular RPG series. Well, yeah, it's definitely an RPG, but it's called Fear and Hunger, and it popped up onto my feed one day because do you know Trash Taste podcast by chance, Michaela, with the Anime Man, Garnt, and Dog VA by chance? Because that's the person that had introduced me into the series, was Dog VA, and he is this voice acting content creator. He's British and he has a lovely voice, really great at voice acting, but he absolutely loves the Fear and Hunger series. And I looked into it one day after his, he had his playthrough of it, and it was like, oh my god, the stories are insane. They're crazy. And he just absolutely loves the heck out of it. And I'm like, oh, I'll give it a chance. And I did give it a chance, and it's definitely very interesting. Definitely. I don't know if it's still my cup of tea yet in terms of stories that I enjoy and would get into, but it's definitely made me think a lot about life and stuff. You know, you watch C-Dot? Yeah. So he has a playthrough of the game Fear and Hunger, and it's a very graphic game. By the way, Michaela, very, very graphic and dark. Has a lot of stories that are very, like, scenes that are very shocking. Very, very shocking, violent scenes. And that's why he loves it a lot. Because it's so, like, raw, apparently. That's how he said it too, raw. Like a British person, you know Gordon Ramsay. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because it was still fucking raw. Just kidding. And, you know, in particular RPG fashion, it starts out very RPG-like. You're choosing a class, too. You're like, oh, are you the knight? Are you the priest? You know, are you the mercenary? I have watched people play it. I haven't myself. Of course, a game like that is me. Yeah, I haven't played it myself. I only watch, like, people play it. Mostly because I'm not, like, too interested in playing it myself, but I'm interested in seeing what kind of decisions other people make. Because the amount of decisions, like the amount of like different outcomes and variations and like story decisions that you can make in that game makes me feel like, have you ever played a David Cage game before, Michaela? David Cage being like Heavy Rain or Detroit Become Human or maybe the Telltale series like Walking Dead, the Walking Dead Telltale series, etc., etc. Like, it makes me feel like it's almost in that kind of caliber of how many decisions there are, maybe even more. Like, there's so many different outcomes depending on who you pick as your main character, because the other main characters do appear, but depending on who you pick first to pick as your main character will widely change the outcome of what can happen in the story. Which is kind of crazy. Yeah, and so it's very interesting to see what kind of decisions people make. It wasn't made in Finland? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. And it does have a sequel as well, Michaela. It does have a sequel as well. Fear and Hunger 2. And the way they tie the two stories together are so interesting. It's also interesting the sort of time period they chose for the second game, because the first period, it was very like medieval, like medieval-esque, you know, knights, kings, round table kind of story. But the second game takes place like 400 years later, where it's kind of like, it's not modern age yet. It's kind of like during World War kind of era still, where people are still like, you know, during that age of I want to say age of famine, but you know, people were not the most happy, you know. There was a lot of disease, a lot of war, criminals. So I kind of want to say it takes place like 1940s, 1950s kind of like era. But it does still tie into the first game very, very well. And just like the first game, so many different routes and like choices you can make depending on the character you first choose. And you can still meet the other main characters too in that second game. It's just that their story will be diverging, which is very interesting. There was like a lot of thought That's what impresses me about the game, is that there's so much thought put into like if you were to choose one character, right? You kind of see it from their perspective of how they went about the rest of the story, and then when you choose a different character, you see their, you know, you see it from their perspective, and then you meet that, you know, let's say you pick your first character and now you pick your second character, you meet your first character, like hey, I remember doing that as part of my tasks, right? I remember doing that with them, or like I remember making this different decision, and in the story they make that decision, you know. I haven't seen anything from the first game, only the first one. Might give it a try. Yeah. Definitely the experience will be different depending on whether you give it a try yourself or watch somebody play it. I just watch somebody play it, Michaela, because I'm not really interested in playing a game like that. That's very out of my, like, I don't really play single player games. That's mostly why I don't, mostly why I watch people play games, is if it's a single player game, I tend to enjoy single player games by watching playthroughs of it rather than playing it through myself for some reason. I don't know why. It's just I enjoy it better that way. And so maybe there could be a playthrough on stream one day, you know. I just have like a variety day where I just play whatever I want. But yeah, the second game, it's quite different from the first game, but also at the same time the same. That it's still the same in terms of the amount of horror and gore and shock value that the first game has to offer. But the second game takes it's like less fantasy and more not really modern age, but again, it's like it takes place like in 1950s or something. I don't know if that's the actual time period it takes in, but it takes place like 400 years after the first game. So, you know, people are, you know, there's like trains now, right? There's trains, there's cities. You know, they're kind of like they dress like they're in the 1950s and whatnot. You know, people have fedoras. I do play some of them, but I'd rather watch content creator play the game. Yeah, it's more fun that way, I personally find. And there's a lot of like deep meaning too with a lot of the stories that they tell in the game. A lot of them are dark. I mean, it is a psychological horror game in that sense. And also RPG. There's a lot of RPG elements. You know, there's different classes. The first game, it takes more of a fantasy approach, right? You have the mercenary, you have the barbarian, you have the priest, you have the knight. Right, so you do have those different classes, quote unquote, and then in the second game, you have 8 classes to choose from. There's like the mechanic, there is the reporter, there is so again, like more modern kind of characters, right? So mechanic, reporter, doctor. There's some fantasy ones too, like occultist. There's the occultist, which is kind of like a mage kind of class, and they each have their own like different abilities that you can keep developing and whatnot. And there's a lot of different playable characters too that you don't choose from the start as well. And they all serve to tell. They all serve to be part of the story to tell as well. So there's always a reason why somebody's in your party, and there's always a reason why somebody's not in your party because of the decisions you make. And, you know, some people can die. Some people can lose their limbs as well, which is kind of crazy. And there's some like really bleak choices too. Like, okay. Not really a spoiler, but kind of a spoiler, but there is this really powerful weapon that is kind of easy to get, but at the same time hard to get in the first game. And it's like the most OP weapon in the game called, I forgot what it's called, but it's this spear, right? It's this 2-handed spear that does a shit ton of damage. And the only way to get it is if you sacrifice 4 arms, right? But if you take your 4 parties' arms and sacrifice it, you can't wear it because nobody has two arms because it's a two-handed weapon. And so you have to find a way to sacrifice some arms without sacrificing your own party members' arms, or you might have to sacrifice some of them so that you could use the weapon that's OP. So those are the kind of like choices you have to make too in the game to make it through to the end. It's kind of crazy. Very dark. Clever design from the... Yeah, very... So you basically screw yourself over if you sacrifice all of your party members' arms. Choices matter, really matter. Yeah. There's a lot of troll choices too that the dev has made too. Like there's this toilet, right, that has like a deep hole. And then it gives you the option, do you jump down? And if you jump down, you die. And like, like, why would you jump down in the first place? You idiot. So there's a lot of like troll stuff that the devs have added too. Also, the freaking fan art community for the game, it's so funny. I don't know how else to describe it, but it's kind of like, so someone in the comments was like, oh, the darker the game, the funnier the fan fics are about the games. Just the freaking the fan edits, they're insane. Okay. Looks like they are starting the node warm soon. So we're pretty much ready. We just need to adjust some crystals and then we're good. What single player games do you enjoy? Usually games with like a deep story, Michaela. And as I mentioned before, I don't really play them myself. I usually just watch like a content creator play it through. Usually more psychological horror stories I enjoy in terms of like the story itself. Playing it myself is a different story. Playing through a horror game myself is not the most enjoyable, but learning through a story is always very fun. I love those kinds of stories. Actually, not a single player game, but it started out as a single player game, Michaela. But have you ever heard of a game called Don't Starve by chance, Michaela? Right now there is a multiplayer version of it. But it started out as a single player game. Oh, you have? Okay, then you know. But that story was really good. Like I looked into like the single player story of that game, and they really tied it really well to some real world events that have happened. And you know, they added that, you know, fantasy twist to it to tie in the story of it together. And the animations are just very, how do you describe, like very Tim Burton-esque and very like dark. I love the art style. Have you looked into the story of Don't Starve, Michaela? Because that story was really good. They had a whole like ARG kind of situation too, where players from the community had to like figure out a puzzle, and they had to work together to figure out the puzzle together. But nobody else with me. But nobody else with me. Very unique. I saw it on Twitter and read about it. Yeah. Have you played a lot of the game itself, Michaela? Because the game mechanics are also... Oh, man, I miss Don't Starve. I should play that again. I haven't checked it out in so long. I feel like the last time I played it was like 2 years ago. And so there must have been a lot of things that have changed since then. Because it's still getting a lot of like free support as well throughout the years. Oh, the Resident Evil series. How could I forget? That's a single player game that I definitely enjoy the story of. I've always been a big fan of the Resident Evil series, especially Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 is probably my favorite in the series. IJ, I'm thinking of re-rolling my tag character to either Awakening Dosa or Awakening Megu. I don't know what to pick. I feel like Megu has a lot more damage and is better for endgame spells, which feels less protected, has this range compared to Dosa. Any advice? So for me, I always prefer to pick a class that is easier on my fingers. And so I'm more partial to Awakening Dosa in that sense in comparison to Awakening Megu. I also think Awakening Dosa provides a lot more potential for any group content that you might want to do in the future. And so, you know, Dolan's is a really good example of where Awakening Dosa is really nice to have in a group in comparison to Awakening Megu. So I am more partial to Awakening Dosa due to the party utility as well as it just being a very easy class to play on the fingers. Just like low APM to work with. So that's where I would lean more towards, is Dosa due to party utility and easier on the fingers. I don't do party kind of more of a solo player, but I'll keep that in mind. Even the buff solo is really nice, Michael, because for survivability, you have 3 buffs that give you really nice survivability. Water to wood gives you 2,500 HP recovery. Water to metal gives you 10% DR, which is similar to the PA DR, right? The protected area DR from Witch and Wizard. And so instead of having 30% DR naturally from 401 DP, you have 40%. So you just take 10% more or less damage in general. And then you have 2,500 max HP as well from earth to fire. And so you just get a lot of nice survivability while in a solo content. And then that survivability extends to party members as well, because those are party buffs too. So It just has a lot of nice utility in that matter. I'm not too sure how the survivability is on Megu. I'm not too familiar with her survivability stuff in her kit, but I know for sure Dosa's survivability is really amazing, and all that survivability extends to party members. Do you do any PvP, Michael? Because then that's where I would say maybe Megu has a bit of an edge over Awakening Dosa. Awakening Megu, from my experience, they're very. I'm always afraid of them in like AOS and whatnot. They're very, very fast and spicy. Megu has a lot of healing, but many short unprotected windows. Well, that could be a factor into your choosing. Is I do know Awakening Dosa is, for the most part, fairly a protected class. So that would be another reason to lean more towards Dosa over Megu. Okay, guys. War is in 10 minutes, 13 minutes. So let's go get ready for that. Oh my, I just got a Deborah from that Rift box? What the heck? Boosted. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. My main reason for picking Megu is their extremely high damage and quick clear speed. Well, there we go. That's probably a clear what do you call it? Like a Venn diagram. I don't know what the right word for it, but factors, right? So Megu has high damage, quick clear speed. Dosa has party utility, great AoE, comfortable APM, good survivability, usually protected. Megu has some nice recovery skills, but you said it's unprotected window, has a lot of unprotected windows. So I guess you would just weigh out, right, between those factors after you like place them down, line them up, see which one weighs more on the scale for you, for which class you want to choose, and then from there. I mean, you could play both as well, Michael. You can just, tag them whenever you want. It is very, I don't know how many fuel you have, but we got a bunch of fuel from the Calphian Ball recently, and tagging for fuel is not that expensive anymore. It is just a little bit cumbersome to have to re-tag, every time you want to swap between the two. So, I mean, if you have a hard time choosing between the two, you could always play both. It's just you have to put a little bit of, effort in swapping whenever you do want to. So I'll see how she performs after buffs, and I'll decide. That's a good idea. I think there's a lot of people looking into trying out a new class now that these changes are coming, and so definitely best to wait until the it comes out on live servers before really deciding, right? Because I know there's a lot of people who have come in here to ask me about, like, how are the Awakening Woosa buffs? I'm like, well, it's hard to know for sure until it comes out on live servers. That's been my kind of like go-to PR answer for now, because I don't want to say it's good yet, because on paper it looks good, but if it, you know, when it comes out on live servers, that's when we'll truly know how it feels, you know. Oh, actually, let me go get new church buffs. I mean, not that. I don't think we'll last the hour, right? There's no way. But I might as well pick some up. Maybe I'll just grab a 2-hour one. Okay. Let's go to our PvP crystals, and then after that, we go set up our elixirs. We just need this one, and this one, and this one. Okay, and I'm ready. Oh, actually, let me swap over to my thing here. Now I'm ready. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna quickly use the washroom real quick, and then I'm gonna join Discord. Looks like everybody's already in there. I should autopath to... I can make it, right? 8 minutes? Everybody's waiting over there? Okay. Surely my horse won't get stuck on anything, right? Bareback. Hello, I'm back. Okay, let's head over to Discord here.
But one good thing is we know where their fort is, so we can try to defend.
There are two small gaps, one behind a flame tower and
I
one
got the
behind the
K-pop
gate.
haircut now.
Defense plat is full. Defense plat is full. That means we have 40 people. Is there a P2 right now?
Yeah. Please choose full.
P2 is full.
Make sure you guys yes up.
P2 is deep.
Oh, there's Car. Look at
defense
Kara.
plat.
Look at Kara's outfit.
Yes up.
I like that outfit.
Make sure to yes up on Val 1.
Wait, what body armor is that again?
Night Veil. Yeah.
Night Veil. I don't think Guardian has that.
No, it's just
Scholar.
Is that Ray? Yes.
and Corsair, I think.
Brick, man.
Wait, which one?
What are you talking about? You don't have
Okay.
page. You're
The
guardian.
Night Veil.
Oh, yeah.
Night Veil
Night
one.
Veil is- yeah.
Okay, you gotta kill last time. Make it happen again today.
Rakania has it too.
Wait, Hanabi? Hanabi, I like the dye job. I like it. I like it.
What is this, a fashion show before war?
Damn.
Don't
right.
worry, all of our stuff is gonna be painted red.
Hanabi has like.
I am here for blood. It will not be my blood. It will be their blood.
What do you mean blood? We're gonna have dirt all over us. We're in the own
What is
desert.
the cap for this node? Is it 55?
Yes.
Yeah, we're missing. Yeah, we could actually almost hit cap with 15.
No CTG tonight. We're just teleporting at the start of war.
Yeah, we need to practice like trying to get upgrades as soon as possible with the CTG. I mean, like the regular CTG, not the previous CTG. So defense, go for the structures, and defense, go for the structures, and everybody else who are around, especially in P2, start upgrading if you want to. And then offensive team, stay outside. The moment we get scouted, they will be on us. So hopefully we will be able to upgrade faster. And now Mora is going to take over the call.
To the group down here. Don't forget to get your Caroline buff.
Caroline buff. And house buff if you have one.
I already have house buff. I do not have Caroline buff. I never have Caroline buff.
Anyone has an idea when we'll get one more season ticket? Probably when a new class, or probably. When did we last get one? Deadeye, right? Deadeye came out. I mean, there's probably a good chance we'll get one soon, if it's like every 3 months. They used to give us so many, they seem to have slowed down. Well, I wouldn't say they've slowed down. I kind of want to say they've been giving it out the same rate as they've always been, which is like every 3 months, hasn't it? I feel like it's been the same rate for a while. Hi, Carbius Monk. What's up? We're just about to start Node War. They gave like 2 when they introduced the system, another 2 for how to ball, if I remember correctly. Oh. And you've used all of them since, Michael? Sounds like it's not that they're giving it out slowly. Maybe you're just using it too often, you know? That's also another Another thing that's might have been happening. Dying. Oh my god. No. I got. I got one, guys. I got one. I got a second one. They're so tanky. many horses are dead? All our horses. I think they auto res when we res, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Oh, I got one. Uh-oh. No. 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 I think that's the 10-minute timer. No. Don't let the Zerker grab me. He didn't grab me, Luna. I just died. Oh, I got him. I got him, guys. I got one. I got another one. No. I got grabbed. No. GG's. One more trace of Thunderbolt, guys. Sheesh. How do we do in terms of kills? Guild members killed. Where am I? I'm not. Am I blind, guys? Wait, why isn't it showing up? How come it's not showing the... Oh, refresh. Huh? How come it doesn't show the thing? Am I blind, guys? It doesn't show today. Huh? How many Thunderbolts do you have? 19. We have only 281 more to go, guys. A long way to go. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was able to get a couple people with my flowers. Although it's a little bit weird how I can't see. Is that a bug or something? Do I have to like relog? I think I have to like relog. Here, let me try relogging. Oh, let me return. Hey fudders, hi. Ah! What the heck? Why you throw stuff at me, huh? What? Touch. Oh, here we go. How did I do? 5 kills, guys. Sheesh. We got 5 of them. I'm not negative because I only died 5 times. Sheesh. OP. I mean, I think while we are warmed up for PvP, I might as well maybe do some Arena of Solaire, you know? This guy's coming out, coming out, coming out. Bum, 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 bum. How do you change font in game? So you have to replace one of the files in like the little folder, the Pearl Abyss folder. There's plenty of guides out there, Luna, and the guide that I would recommend following is one from Fake Uni. That's the exact guide that I used back when I changed my font. So if you just search the keywords Fake Uni, BDO, change font, it should be like the first one that comes up. The closet, now it can breathe. Is that the link, Futters? Yeah, there you go, Luna. Futters got the link for you. Okay, we're again. Oh my god, it's Luna. It's Luna Crimson. We know that person. We've come across each other. They're gonna grab me. Oh my god, I got grabbed. Of course, Luna grabs me. No, I'm dead. Bye, everybody. Get up! No! I'm out of stamina. No, I'm out of stamina. No, I'm dead. No! Maybe our Dosa can do something, maybe? Too late to apologize. It's hard to catch the warrior. He's very protected. He knew. Oh my god. Oh! Oh gosh, I have to get up. The V. Dustin, thank you so much for the follow. Oh no, my camera is like, it's like busted. Shoot. No. Oh my gosh. I'm dead. Dang. Do you use the Bust from Blood Sorry flower in PvP or PvE? Not only at the very beginning of PvP. I don't really use it like mid-combat. Oh, oh my gosh. Ah, man, I have to V. The grabs are so fast. I need to react faster. Oh my god, am I gonna get grabbed again? Need to regroup with my team here. No, I'm dead. No. Oh. No. No. You're fine, Stuna. That was a hard matchup. Are we the hash slow catcher? GG's. Yeah. Win some, you lose some. There's so much pressure when there's multiple grabs on the other team. It feels like you can't. There's no time to stop for a breath. No time to catch your breath. Just keep going, going, going. How did I do at least? Well, I mean, at least I got a lot of CCs. I think that whenever I lose, it's important that I'm at least, or on the losing side, I'm like trying to stay like calm, you know, calm enough so I can still catch people, and then potentially my team can do something about it, like if there's any catches and whatnot. So at least I was able to get a lot of catches or CCs despite having a lot of pressure on me. Your team, man. I always never like to blame my team whenever it comes to Arena Slayer. I mean, that's like and a big factor, right, is whether you have good teammates or not. Oh my god, Luna, we're on the same team. Sheesh. But yeah, I always never like to blame my team, is because I can't do anything. I can't choose my teammates, right? And so there's not really you can't do anything about who your teammates are, right? You get matched up with people who are good, people who are bad. But for me, I like to always look at myself first and what I can improve, or what I can do next time, because I have control over myself, right? I have control over what choices I make, but my team, I don't have any, you you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your teammates. You know what I mean? You can go digging up there for gold, but not your teammates, right? So do it, blame them. No, I don't want team to do this. Dude, blame Luna if you lose. True. Yeah, we always we always have to blame Luna. True. How are you doing tonight? Oh, you know, doing some AOS. How are you, Revicar? Have you been doing a lot of AOS? Oh. Oh, I don't want to get grabbed. Oh. Nice. Uh-oh. I need to be there. I need to regroup with my teammate here. Oh! Nice. Literally zero AOS. I've been spreading democracy and also prepping for some oh my god, Monster Hunter! I'm so excited. Are you taking some time off for Monster Hunter? Probably. Ooh, let's go. Monster Hunter spines. Oh. I got him. Let's go. I sniffed them. I sniffed their V. V sniff. Ah. I'm also probably gonna play some longsword as well. Ooh. Longsword. I mean, ew, you're filthy longsword main? Just kidding. I would never discriminate against longsword mains. I would never. A dual blades main. Oh. Oh, where's the rest of my team here? Oh. Oh, I see. This might be a little bit of a dangerous thing here. No! I tried, Luna! Oh no! I'm dead. He's so tanky! I couldn't do any damage to him. What the heck? No. Ah. Damn. Do-do-do. I've been playing Monster Hunter since Freedom Unite on PSP, so I play every weapon. Ah. Have you touched any of the the ranged weapons? His light bowgun has a special place in my heart. What weapon do you mean? Light bowgun. Pew pew pew. I didn't have a controller, and so using it, mouse and keyboard with Monster Hunter World, the light bowgun was just like perfect. Wait, he didn't get re-CC'd? No. No. Uh-oh. No. I got CC from... I'm dead. Bye, everybody. No. I caught somebody, but they had CC me from far away. Sorry, team. Frick. I thought I could catch him there, but... What long-range ability do they have? Oh, I guess the Dosa has some long-range CCs, right? I should really group with my team. I shouldn't like 1v2 or something like that, unless I have to. No, Luna! No. Okay, we gotta lock in for this one. Okay, I might be able to get some... Oh! Oh, me? Oh, thanks. Okay, here we go, guys. We don't want to get reverse sweeped here. Oh! Yes! Wait, he's not dying! What the frick? Why is he so tanky? Oh my gosh. Why was the warrior so tanky? What the frick? Hi, Kiwi. Let's go, Luna. Ah, me. What'd I do? I really enjoy your stream. I just want to say, oh, thank you, Raven. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Words like that make me like for a lot of the times I always feel like I always lurk in a lot of other people's streams, and whenever I see them like popping off, right, they're like so super entertaining, the chat's wild. I always feel like like I feel like I could do something better, like am I not doing it right like them? But when you tell me that stuff, it does make me feel like I'm doing something right. So thank you, Raven. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's continue. Good luck next. You too, Luna. You too. We all kind of performed, like both teams. We all performed like so similar. We're all awakening too. What the heck? You're perfect, Jay. Please don't change. Oh, thank you, Kiwi. It's very cozy, which not a lot of streams are. Sometimes hard to pull off. No, yeah, I mean, I think that I'm very, very lucky to be in the position that I am in. I wouldn't say that I'm a big streamer or anything, but big enough so that I can have interactions like this with you guys. And I'm really appreciative of that. And I need to remind myself that every time. Change Jay, become Jaykin very toxic. No. No. Did you play Baldur's Gate? Yes, I loved Baldur's Gate. I should do another playthrough, because they had a bunch of updates since I last played. Down, down, down by the river. Yes. You're missing your third. Oh no. I might kick if he don't load. Oh no. Luna, I heard that there was some crashing issues related to the voice chat. Luna, I don't know if that was the reason why your third crashed or whatnot, but I did hear from Kairos. He was saying how if you joined voice chat, sometimes you just get booted out or something like that. What class did you play? Oh, Max Charisma Half Elf Bard, of course. Michael. 18 Charisma Half Elf Bard. Why? Huh? What else would I? You know. Oh, they're back. Let's go. Oh, what's with the O aster? What is it called? Ellipses. Songify API has been crashing really bad recently. Oh. Oh no. You too, Luna. Good luck. We're against Luna again. Oh no, is that another warrior? Is that the same warrior from last time? He was so tanky. Like I knock him to the ground and I'm usually able to like one combo. people. It is. Is he running any defensive stuff? No, he's just really tanky. College of Swords? No, it was like College of the Spell one. Oh my god, I don't want to get CC'd. Oh! I can't follow up. Oh, not the grab. Oh my gosh. No, no, not the grab. I'm dead. Luna, no, don't get me, Luna. Oh! No! Oh my god, the frickin'... I'm dead. Not the grabs. They're so fast. Oh no. What the heck? He just appeared. Laser feet, no. I'm just meaning the first Bard game, I was also College of Lore. Yeah, that's the one. That's what it was called, yeah. Without you. I think I need to support my Deadeye here, because it seems like they might be targeting her a lot. So I need to do my best to support her. Because I feel like I can do a good job of like escaping, but I feel like our Deadeye needs a little bit of assistance. Some jellyfish fields. Oh! Oh my gosh. What? None of them got CC'd? No! I got Maygood! No! Why aren't none of them getting CC? No! No! Oh my god. No! Oh. I mean, they just win from time, right? It's not much I could. No, okay. She got me. They could appear so fast. I'm always a little bit afraid to like follow into the fray, because that hash went in there, right? But I was like low on stamina, and so I was like, oh, do I go and support him? Do we wait until we group up? And so I was a little bit slow into being able to respond there, and I'm just like, I need to learn how to make those decisions a little bit faster. Oh, go. We got one. Where did she be? Oh, did she run? Oh, they got him. Let's go. Up. Hi, Hugh. We're doing some AOS. How are you? We're not the best here, but you told me last time, just do AOS. And I'm like, okay, here we are. Okay, here we go. Good luck, everybody. I just need to not get grabbed, you know? Like that. Don't get grabbed. No grabbing. You're not allowed to grab me. Uh-oh. No, no, no. He got grabbed. No. Yeah, I'm out of stamina. Oh. No. I'm trying to peel for them, but none of them are getting CC when I throw my CCs out. No. No. Damn. Oh. No. Dang. Woosa's good now. Well, we're trying. We're trying. Ranked AOS? Yeah, we're just making our way downtown. Okay, how did we do? Did we catch a lot of people at least? I think 17 CCs. Unfortunate matchup. I mean, there's nothing I can do about having a matchup that is in my favor or not in my favor. And it's generally not in my favor. But we're trying. We trying. So even though we're losing a lot of these matches here, I think that our performance is a lot better than before. Because before, I would be on the losing team and I would just give up. But even despite losing, being on the losing team, it's important that I stay calm and learn everything I can, even if we're gonna lose. And maybe I might pull out a win here and there, which I have. I have out 1v2'd, 1v3'd some matches here and there, but I don't think that's gonna be a common thing that's gonna happen for me all the time. Woosa has very few team comps they work with. Yeah, it's a very difficult class to work together with. And I've always had a fairly good kit for peeling. Luna, like I have a lot of my ranged abilities just CC. And it's always so frustrating when you are against a class that just has completely protected attacks. And I can't really peel for my team. For example, like Warrior, I think is one of them where they just grab somebody and I'm throwing out as many CCs as possible where my teammates are getting grabbed at and none of the CCs are connecting because either super armor or resist. Someone told me that Warrior's combo has a forward guard at the very end. And so maybe I need to wait a bit before I throw out my CCs. But by the time that it's that late, my team has probably already V'd. Which kind of, I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is. Awakeneware has a lot of gaps in his PvP combo. Well, I mean, I am throwing out my abilities. Maybe they just happen to be not in the correct positioning for me to catch them. Oh! Oh my god. Oh! No. I wasn't able to V in time. Frick. I think I pressed... Okay. My V is on next to enter key because I moved my V, and sometimes I press my enter key before I press my V, and it doesn't press my V. It presses the enter key and I'm typing. You're winning? No. Not really. Okay. I need to watch out for... I'm like wondering, was it the Dosa that like TP'd behind me? I think that's a spacer ability. I need to watch out for that. Pega moment? Yeah, I need to maybe move my V somewhere else if that is the case. Oh my gosh. Yes, caught him. No. Okay. We got him. Greedy? Yeah, there are some greedy moments I need to not be greedy by. Especially when I catch somebody. I always like tunnel vision on, you know, re-CCing them, but I need to make sure that everything is safe before I go for it. Oh my gosh. I missed my flowers there. Yes, I got him. What? Oh my gosh. Didn't die. I should have just went for the re-CC. I was worried that the other teammates were around. I got him. Nice. Oh. Okay, where's my teammate here? Oh. Yes! We want an HP. Let's go. I wasn't even watching my HP. I was just focused. Dreams for two. Oh, is he in the guild Chick-fil-A? Whenever I think of Chick-fil-A, you know that one meme with the Chick-fil-A? You know the Chick-fil-A sauce? No Chick-fil-A sauce? You know, does anyone else know that one? Just me? Frick. Oh. Oh my god. And then we got CC'd. Oh. Yes. Oh no. Die! Nice! Let's go! GG's. Not that easy though, yeah. Just GG's. I never say GG easy. I'm not toxic, Zorgadrigo. Excuse me. My VT doesn't stand for very toxic, you know. Excuse me. Should be toxic? No. No toxicity allowed. 25 cc's. Sheesh. Their Dosa did a lot of damage. Thoughts on Meiwa? I feel like I never see anyone playing her outside of PvP. Well, I mean, not really. I've never really thought about Meiwa in a very long time. But yeah, I only ever see her played really, really well in PvP settings. PvE, nobody really talks about her very much in PvE. I don't think she's bad in PvE. It's just that I think she's on the more high APM, high effort kind of side in PvE in comparison to, let's say, like Dosa, right? Like Dosa, Witch, Guardian, like those are like very comfy classes. And I think from what I've heard that Meiwa's not the most comfy class to grind with. I think she does really well though in PvE if you can upkeep with her effort, but I don't think she is known for being the most comfy grinder, especially when, you know, certain comfy classes exist, you know. Jay hasn't seen her in a very long time, tells a lot about how good she is. I mean, that's kind of a good tell, right? Zerkajigo is how much do you talk, how much is this class talked about? And you know, nobody really talks about like Corsair very much, Meiwa, Kuno. There's not many people who talk about those classes. And so I kind of want to say Awakening Woosa is not very talked about very much as well. I feel like that's a safe thing to say too. Only me. I only talk about Awakening Woosa. Oh yeah, Scholar? I haven't heard much about Scholar in a while. Okay, we've got... Ooh, okay, there's a Striker, a DK. Ooh, gotta be careful about DKs. Oh my god, he's in there. Oh no! Oh my god, he went behind me. Get up! Come on! Oh! Okay, I'm out of stamina. No, not the grabs. Uh-oh, guys, this might be a hard one. Uh-oh. Well. Oh. We're dead, guys. We're dead. No. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Good try. They were just better. I mean, we're always gonna be. There's always gonna be. You know, you're on the winning side or the losing side. Whatever side you're on, you just gotta try your best. Ah! Swixy!
Rated the channel with 173 views. Swixy thinks Storm's in with a massive raid of 173
Swixy, thank you so much for the raid.
views.
Oh my
The
gosh.
Raccoon Squad is
Okay, I
hyped
have
for
to-
epic chaos.
Hopefully my bot's
Let's
working to
rock
shout
this
you
raid
out.
and dive into
Okay, we gotta
unforgettable
do
gaming
this.
adventures together.
Here we go.
Welcome, Swixy Thinks and crew.
Oh! Oh my gosh. They're so fast. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I fell again. Oh! Uh-oh. Yes! No! Yes! Yes! Nice! Okay. You gotta go. Alright, have a good night, Swixy. Have a good night. Do grabs bypass forward guard and super armor? They do. Yeah. You can't protect against it. The only protection against grabs is iframe and resistances. So you either have to resist a grab or you're iframing a grab. And so if you can react fast enough, you can avoid the grabs, but you always got to anticipate it. And generally grab classes for the most part will try to grab you. They'll grab you. I'm not going to give her an opportunity to grab. Shit, my thing was on cooldown. She got the heal. No! Oh my gosh. I thought I caught her there, but she caught me. Nice. Yes. Evid, where is he? We gotta sniff him. Where is he sniffing him? Sniffed the wrong way, frick. Nice. Kind of seeing how every class has one form of a grab. It's definitely, yeah, if you have a grab, it's very high pressure a lot of the times. Some grabs are not always equal though, Michael. There's some grabs that are not very reliable to use. From what I heard, Scholar grab is kind of unsafe to use because you're not protected until you get to the opponent. I think Wizard grab is also one of the less good grabs. So there's some grabs out there that are not, you know, not the best, but for sure, like Zerker grab is kind of, I'm always clenching my ass cheeks whenever there's a Zerker on the other team, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. No. No. Oh, frick, I don't have a re-CC for him. It was on cooldown. Frick. Oh god, I'm stuck. No! Oh, frick. I'm dead. No! I got stuck on the stupid rock. No! Who put that rock there? Dang. Okay. This is the one to... This is the one, guys. One to rule them all. Final round. Here we go. No. Oh, shoot. I gotta get up from that. Well, there goes my V. No. Oh my god. I gotta recover some stamina, team. Hold on. Yes! No. Yes! Yes, I got her. I think maybe near the heel. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. The timer. Let's go! GG's. Ah! Fresco! Hi, Fresco. We're just doing some AOS. Oh, me. What'd I do? Boom, shakalaka. 33 CCs? Oh my god. The dragon is on KR patch. Oh, does that mean we're getting the dragon as well? A Fresco? Like the dragon D's? Holy. Dragon D's, Dragon D's. Is the patch tonight or is it tomorrow? I keep forgetting. It's patch tonight. Chance for getting it tomorrow. Ooh. Bum, bum, bum. 33 CCs. Sheesh. Fantastic, baby. Wanna dance, 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 dance. Wednesday afternoon, also in Korean. Tomorrow is tomorrow. Okay. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. Oh, it's my twin sister. I swear to God, there should be some sort of twin buff, you know, if you're playing with your twin sister, you know, Woosa and Megu, they should get like a twin buff. That's their little perk. If there is a, you know, opposite twin class that you're playing with, like within a certain radius, or if you're in the party together, you get like, you know, I don't know, additional speed or something. We're faster together. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, and someone song presses. Oh no. There's 3 crab classes against 0 crab classes. Good luck, everybody. Would be arguing? Yeah. They are kind of at odds with one another, but it was really sweet that one, you know, that one lore video where they fought it together against Gumiho. That was awesome. They put aside their differences for just a moment, just to fight Gumiho. Oh, they're going to the right? Okay. Oh my god, they're after my asshole. Oh, I got grabbed. No. They got behind me, not thicky wicky. Oh shit. I gotta get out of that corner. Oh shit. No. Oh, frick. Oh. No. They're going after my asshole. No. Damn. Do they have like 2 block jumps? Or did they just like dash past me twice? That was really good. That's tough. Dude, none of my flowers connected there, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Oh. Oh. No. Oh my gosh. I couldn't re. No. Oh gosh. This is unfortunate, guys. No. My flowers couldn't reach CC. No, I got grabbed on the wall. No. No. You ended your stream? Oh, we're talking to Swixie. Damn, I almost got the hash as well. If he only got caught by my 1 CC there, maybe I could have turned it around. The Kuno's too good. She keeps going after my asshole. Oh, I got grabbed. No. Get up, get up, get up. Oh my gosh. No. Oh, the down smash. I should have just V'd right away. No, I let my team down here. Damn. I didn't expect to get bursted that fast. I was hoping I could get up. Tough matchup, tough matchup. The 1v3 Awakening Megu. Oh, never mind. Almost Medusa, almost. Excited for the Woosa buffs? Yeah, the PvE buffs look really good. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it feels once it comes out on live servers. So we're just waiting patiently. How are you, Villy Bear? Have you done much AOS this season? You made it to gold. Yeah. Hi, Carlos. How are you? We're on cheese. What is it? Cheddar cheese rank. Although we are kind of hovering around between blue cheese and cheddar cheese. They're getting harder. They're getting harder. I think my team did the best they could against 3 grab classes. It's definitely very high pressure. Whenever your team has no grabs and then the other team has 3 grabs, there's like no time to take your breath. You kind of just have to always be on the move if there's anybody next to you. And that makes me very nervous. I tried DSR on G Labs and I needed 3 packs on her. Felt really nice. Oh, really? Ooh. The CD change isn't too bad on WE. Still unfortunate though. What's a little bit concerning for me, at least in PvP, Velibear, is they removed the crit rate from Bloom Deluge, which, you know, the thing that they did was put the crit rate onto the flowers themselves. But this crit rate is actually very nice for any pre-awakening abilities. And so they buffed our awakening, but they kind of nerfed our pre-awakening, which I did use my pre-awakening a lot in PvP at least. It's very useful in PvP. And so it took a little bit of a nerf in that sense for pre-awakening, which I wish that wasn't the case because I loved that playstyle of switching in and out. And so we are less incentivized in switching our weapons, which for me, I've always thought awakening was the spec that you know, you had these 3 different your two different weapons that you could use from, and you know, I love that kind of playstyle. Like you weave in and out of the 2 weapons, but this kind of incentivized just staying in awakening more so than using any pre-awakening. We'll see how it feels in PvP if I can still like one combo people. Okay. We have Valkyrie and a Corsair. Okay. Oh. No. Oh gosh. I'm gonna get caught here. Nice. Oh shit. Oh. Nice. Let's go. Good job, team. Oh, he's at 65 BSR already? I know Valk 100% is OP. Wait, I only had 35? How is she at 65? Did she just get hit a lot or something? Oh, maybe the earrings, right? There's like earrings that give you more BSR. Oh! Oh! I got grabbed. Uh-oh, I have to be... Got him! Let's go! No. Just for you. Save me, team! Save me! No! I'm dead. Oh! No! He combarred me. My team's got this. Go, team, go. Let's go, team! I'm putting crit rate reforges. Maybe it won't affect Shift F too badly. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We do still have our add-ons to work with, right? So our add-ons will give at least 30% crit rate. Shift F doesn't. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have any crit at all. Baseline, the absolute version. Yeah, no crit at all. No. Oh! John Bloom, just for you. No. 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 No, I got CC'd in the corner. I can still do this. No. Yes. No. Uh-oh. Do-do-do-do. I'm out of stamina. Da-da-da. Oh! I'm dead. No! Damn, I had no more stamina. Frick! Darn. 31% more damage on WE has me salivating though. Yeah. The reduction in cooldown on Blooming Death is also going to be really nice, especially in PvP, because that's my biggest catch. More flower uptime, flower power. Precast shift R&B on top of it. Oh, the buffs? Oh, that's a good idea. I should do that. Good idea. Oh. Oh. No, my thing wasn't cooled on. No, give me up. Oh no. Oh shit. Nice. Yes. No. Nice. Oh shit, it turned. No. Nice. We did it. Okay, I can't turn my I was trying to shoot my flower on top of the buff there, then I turned my camera last minute and then it did not go onto the buff. Is that a wild of Valkyrie? Oh, are there wild? I feel like I see wild Valkyries a lot, no? Yo, enviously! Oh my gosh. Have you started playing BDO again? It's been a while since I have last talked to you. How have you been, enviously? Hi. And I need to check my YouTube comments more. I don't pay attention enough to my YouTube comments. I'm always like focused on my Twitch comments. Is this more of a node war thing? Have you tried forward EF BSR for catches? I have not. I have not considered the forward E50%. Because it's a float, right? For the BSR. I have not tried it. I just feel like I'm missing out so much by not having the attack speed from my 100%. And that's an awful lot of BSR for a potential catch. That's my only like big concern with it. Is that you're spending 50% of your BSR for no buff and a potential catch that may or may not pay off. Whereas the 100% BSR, then you have 60 seconds of opportunity. Whereas this is one singular opportunity. So I'm not too sure. if maybe the 50% BSR gave you some attack speed, maybe like at least Flow River's End, this one, the BSR for this one gives you 10% cast speed, something like that. So if it maybe gave cast speed, like maybe 20% cast speed for 30 seconds, then I would maybe consider Soul Shower. Because I do use the BSR River's End occasionally, especially if it's the last round and I won't have my 100%, then those would be opportunities to have that extra cast speed, you know, so. Ooh, I got 20 CCs off. Oh, that Deadeye, sheesh, the Deadeye was doing work. I guess an AOS would be more common. Talking about the Valks, right? I went down from 1500 to 1100, and now you're back up to 1400. Oh sheesh! I think that's a good stopping point for now. I think that might be a good take a break kind of point for now. I'm PvP'd out. How many games have you played so far? Definitely, because how many do you lose per game? So it seems like I'm losing about 25. So if you went from 1500 to 1100, how many games is that? If we do an average of 25 per, 4, 8, 12, 16 games to go down, and then going back up 12 games. So it's like 20, 25 plus games. Are your games going fast? Because I feel like my games go very long. I feel like my games like take like almost 10 minutes sometimes. Millard Filler, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh, 67. Oh, so over 100 games so far. Oh, sheesh. Dude, yeah, I can only do so much before my brain kind of explodes. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how people do it. My brain just keeps exploding. Because okay, I have one of my friends, his name is Justin, right? And I think I can find him here on the rankings, but he literally plays AOS like 12 hours a day or something like that. He plays Sage, and I don't know how he does it without losing his mind. Dude, where is Sage here? Why is it not in alphabetical order? I can't even find Sage. I'm just blind, guys. Where the frick is Sage? Why is Sage at the top? Here, Justin. 200 games. Oh my god. I feel like my brain would explode after 200 games. Oh. Can make a lot of money playing AoE. Yeah, definitely decent money now. Decent money now. Especially if you got fast games, Stitch Rabbit. You got those 3-0 games. 3-0 games can be like 5 minutes, right? How much is my average game time? It's definitely not 5 minutes. My average game time is between like around 7 or 8 minutes, I want to say. I'm assuming the game time doesn't account for does it account for the waiting time, Stitch? You know how like you're waiting a bit at the very beginning, and sometimes somebody DCs, you're waiting like an extra 3 minutes. Does that account for the playtime, or is the playtime just when the match starts? Because I kind of feel like it's lasting more time than the 7 minutes it shows me, due to loading times and just waiting for each match to start, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's all accounted for. Because I want to say there's at least 1 minute. 1 minute before, like, let's say a match ends, and then you're waiting to load back into the start, and then you're waiting for the game to start, and, you know, there's loading screens in between then. Isn't there a good minute-ish before that happens? At least now he can make money from playing AOS. Definitely a lot better than the before, that's for sure. What is this for? Oh, was that for like the siege that we participated in? Definitely some games to review after stream, because I feel like I could do a little bit better in this one. I got grabbed too many times by Luna. She keeps grabbing me. The damn tamer. They're grabby. Also, for some reason, warriors are just so freaking tanky. They don't take any damage. I think the time it shows is how long the rounds are. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, is it doesn't account for like the in-between rounds, and I think it's just like during the round, right? So I kind of want to say maybe add an average of like 2 minutes per game. If you account for, let's say maybe 4 rounds per match. Maybe sometimes you do 3-0, 3 loses, 3 wins, but maybe average like 4 rounds, 4 or 5 rounds. And so I'm just trying to think, how much money are you making? If that is the case. I can't remember who it was, but someone mentioned you can make 1 bill an hour. But I feel like you have to have the perfect circumstances for that to happen, no? How long does it have to last for you to make 1 bill? So you need, okay, so if you win every time, you get 100 mil per. So 10 rounds, 10 matches. Yeah, I feel like you have to win often and then have the rounds not last 4 or 5, just like 3. And then it's like hard for me to imagine making more than 1 bill if you consider all the other factors. Just trying to do the math in my head. If each game lasts 5 minutes, win every time. Well, I'm also accounting for queue times and loading into the match and in between loading times, right? Like in between each matches, Stitch. And so I feel like that drastically lowers the amount, right? Because if you're doing 5 minutes per round, you're assuming that there's no other factors, right? You don't load in, there's no queue time, there's no nothing, right? You just do 5 minutes, bam, 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 bam. And so I just, you know, I feel like it's, you know, once you add all of those things, you're not really making 1.2 bill an hour, you know? I'm playing a match now that I'm against 2 Awagus, and I'm not doing anything but rotate SA and Orion. That is you do get a much more time to breathe when you're not against grav classes. That's for sure. Yeah. Because I want to say maybe realistically, if you don't win, right? Because you're not going to win every time. What's like the best win rate? Let's say you're like a godly AOS player. I don't know, view rankings. What are the win rates here? Looks like it's just over 50%, right? So let's say if you had over 50-60% average win rate, then you're losing some, right? So you're not making the 100 mil per hour or per match, it's 60 mil. So let's take an average of 6 wins and 4 losses over 10 matches. I'm bad at math. How much is on? 4 times 6, 24. So maybe like 800-ish mil. 800-ish mil if you win 6 matches and lose 4. But that's if you can fit 10 matches in one. And I feel like the queue times are much longer, aren't they? If you're like up here, wouldn't it take much longer? Our class cannot play against this sick class. All of our kit works with forward guard or on protection. Yeah, there's a lot of opportunities for people to CC Awakening Woosa, that's for sure. If we want to attack. I kind of want to say all of our catches are forward guard, aren't they? Because you got Nether Blast, the flowers. I guess River's End is a forward guard at the start. Yeah, I don't think there's any super armor catches in our kit. It's just all forward guard. Hi Longhorn, how are you? We were just doing some AOS. Have you been doing a lot of AOS, Longhorn? Look at Awegu. Oh, let's take a looky. Double Awegu. She tried to CC me all 3 rounds. None of them couldn't. Yeah. Definitely, that's one thing that Awakening Woosa really excels at, is staying protected. However, during her protection, it's hard for her to catch people. You have to kind of expose yourself in order to catch somebody, right? Because I was just thinking, we don't actually have any super armor catches in our kit, right? None of our super armors can catch. It's only forward guard or unprotected, right? Unless you take the core, of course. Solaire's close. Oh no. Oh, you haven't started yet, Longhorn? I see. Are you planning to start? Are you planning to? It's 1 a.m. Oh, you should get some rest. Definitely get some rest. 1 a.m. Sleepy. Did you do a lot of AOS in the previous seasons, Longhorn? Did you do a lot of AOS? Oh, 150. Sheesh. Last season I didn't too much. I think I did a total of like 60 or 70 games last season. Is there a way to show your last season? So we're catching up on our total matches from last season. I guess there's no way to show last season. There's no way I'm gonna take Soul Shower as core to have protected CC. Yeah. Same. Only protected CC was Stormfall, and yeah, that was definitely really sad when they took that away. Stormfall was so good as a catch. The catch. What do you think about Soul Cleanse being super armor knockback? Because that's how it works in oh well, sorry, super armor so that we can knock back people. Because I feel like this would be a cool catch as well, because it's knockback on the first hit, and so I'm like thinking, oh, this, and then go into this if it was super armor. Good cat, yeah. That'd be nice. It would be a way to get back into Awakening as well. So let's say you are doing your like pre-awakening stuff, pre-awakening, and then you can get a super armor catch in that way, you know? That'd be nice. And I rarely ever use River's End anymore. Do you use River's End very much? Definitely, because the amount of times I've gotten caught in this, so I never really use it unless I know for sure I'm like they're not focusing me. I'm just using it as support to peel for somebody. But it'd be nice if this was like super armor or fully forward guarded all the way. Did you know if you side Soul Cleanse Nether Blast, you can do yes? Same thing with Soul Shower as well. You can do SLMB to do the second hit like that. I know a lot of the tech. Same thing with like Butterfly Step 2. There's a lot of like little nuances that Butterfly Step can fast cast from, which is, you know, like Shift F is one of them. Also, the second one of Flitting Step does not, for some reason. The first one does. Like if you do the first one, you instantly go into the Butterfly Step. But the second one, if you have the second one, you run, which is weird, champ. So I feel like they should be a little bit more consistent with that, right? So if you have the first one on cooldown and then you have the second one. Oh, wait, maybe you do. It was the backwards one. That's what it was. It was the backwards one. The backwards second one. This one. So you have to do the long run. But the first one, it will do the long run for you. Another weird one that well, not weird one, but another one that I noticed is after Tigerfly. So let's say you're doing this, you can instantly get into Butterfly. That's been really useful. I've been really loving that. I use River Ascent all the time when I'm safe and no one is able to punch me. Yeah, that's the only time that is the most ideal to use River's End. Otherwise, is just so dangerous because of that little window. Do you recommend SLMB have cast speed and crit? And then WE had to have monster AP, monster damage, and DP debuff. Are you talking about for PvE? What do I have? What do I have on mine? So for me, I have monster AP and attack speed on mine. So it's always up. And then I have a backup with Bloom Burst in case I don't have time to cast Nether Blast. I'm like thinking of putting another ability with Soul Shower. But I have pretty standard standard add-ons where, you know, you have monster AP, attack speed somewhere. I have, you know, crit and attack speed somewhere. Crit rate, accuracy. I don't even know if I need accuracy. Maybe I might take that out. I have DP and movement speed. I like DP and movement speed somewhere. Is there add-ons? Yeah. Well, it definitely, if you are, it's weird that your name is definitely, because I found, I noticed that I use the word definitely a lot, as just like a filler word in my, you know, the way that I speak. And so whenever I say definitely, I'm not always referring to you, just to, just to make sure. Why do you use accuracy and evasion debuff for PvE? I don't know. This is my old add-ons definitely, and I never really changed them before. I definitely could change them. There I go again. I say definitely. I definitely could change them. But will I change them? No, I'm too lazy. Would you like to call me something else? No, that would just confuse it even more. That would just confuse it even more. We'll just rely on my speaking skills to make sure that nobody's confused, you know. But yeah, Izrahead you can't really debuff, so you would probably not want to put any debuffs in Izrahead, at least for the leg, you know. My nickname is kind of random outside BDO. Oh, do you have a different IGN? I don't remember what my Izrahead add-ons are, but I feel like I didn't put any debuffs on it, right? I only had like AP buffs. I'm looking forward to the increased DPS for Make. Yes, it's coming next patch. I also heard, Lazel, that we might be getting the dragon next patch, because apparently Korea has the dragon this patch, and so there's a chance that we might also get the dragon. So I'm excited for that as well. Dragon. Definitely plus. Oh, like the knot. Is it the knot? I use Mark of the Moon in PvE. I put add-ons on Sahi's Descent instead. Yeah, I love using Mark of the Moon. Especially after Blooming Death Valley Bear. If you do Mark of the Moon into, or Mark of the Moon right after, it skips like the first hit, and so you just go into the second part, and so it's really nice for recovery, especially in like Ash Forest and whatnot. So I really like casting Mark of the Moon in PvE. It's a nice comfy defensive skill. The nicknames of the characters combines with the family name. Oh. I see. Like, so like definitely not Heilang, definitely not Django, definitely not Sorceress, like that. I get it. Overall PvP class, which would you say is better? Sage or Dosa? I was originally gonna say Sage, Lazel, but I've been seeing some really strong Dosas in the rankings lately, so I kind of want to say maybe Dosa over Sage right now. Where are the Dosas? They disappeared. I could have sworn I saw some Dosas here earlier. Maybe not. Well, there's one. There's one here. Oh, there's a couple here. Here we go. Llama Speed. So there's some people who are making Dosa look real good over Sage. So maybe I might lean towards Dosa over Sage right now. I just feel like it does 0 damage. Oh, really? It is getting quite a big buff soon, Valley Bear. So maybe that might change your mind. It does have a lot of damage over time, Valley Bear, because not only does it add a mark, it adds 3 marks that does about 10,000 damage per flower. It also does Death's Proclamation, which is this explosion. So it adds a little bit of extra DPS on top. So it's not really 2,800% times 2. It's more like 2,800% times 4. Or actually it says here 49,000 84%. So you get a little bit of extra DPS in that front. So each of you gets 15% more next patch. Yeah, they're adding a lot of extra sheet DPS to a lot of these abilities, which is going to be nice. SE, Shift E, Shift L and B is good there. I always like using Shift L and B after forward E. I don't know if it's, I think it's faster. It feels like it's faster, but if you do this and do Shift L and B, I feel like it almost instantly comes out, and then you can do E after to do the flow. So I've been really liking doing that instead of just casting it from like standing still. So I feel like it's a little bit faster because she already has her like book out, right? So she doesn't have to like swing her arm over. Her arm is already swung over, you know? So she just has to open her book. Yeah. And so same thing with SE. So if I do SE, Shift E into holding E, and then you do River's End right after. So that's another way to like extend the flow. So these are nice if you want to extend it for like Olin's Valley or something like that. Same thing with Shift F. I like to follow up with Shift R and B because you're already kneeling on the ground. So the animation seems to be faster just because she's already kneeling, right? And she's already kneeling on the ground like this. So it seems like she's throwing out faster. I would say Dosa for group PvP and Sage for one small scale, perhaps. Yeah, for sure. Dosa has some really nice buffs. Dude, I remember you told me that last night. Yes, there's some components that flow really nicely with each other. Dude, in SA, server top 1 Solaire is an Awegu. Oh, sheesh. It's interesting how every server has their sort of, what do you call it? They're like top class. Because at least on NA, there's not really many Awegus up there. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4. But the top one has always been like Zerkers and Novas. That's who I always see at the top. It's always Zerkers and Novas. It's kind of insane. SA, how's the population compared to... I don't imagine it's as big as US and NA, or NA and EU. I think EU has the biggest population, right? Guys, I'm doing that thing again where I'm just like running around town and not grinding. I should grind. Does anyone else just do that? They're just like running around town, just watching something on the side. Oh, Valley Bear. Another thing you could do with Shift E is that the very first motion can't be the second motion. Second motion for some reason doesn't do it, but it has to be the first motion. You can skip to the second part of Mark of the Moon from the first motion. So that might speed things up if you're trying to get the recovery out, because the recovery comes at the third attack, right? Whenever she's like swirling the words into the ground, that's when the HP recovery happens, right? So you get an extra 1,000 HP when you drop that. So it's going to be nice for recovering a bunch of HP right away. Is how When there's no one else around, me and you and awkward silence. Do, 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 do. It would be cool if there was other things that applied the mark. Definitely. For Mark of the Moon. Like maybe Soul Shower or Nether Blast could apply the mark. You said you can skip it? Yeah, there's a couple different abilities that will skip the first attack. Because you know the first attack for Mark of the Moon is this part where she has a little pool and it's a little bit slower, right? And so you can skip it doing a couple different abilities. F is one of them. So if you do F into Shift E, it will go immediately into the second attack. The first motion of the dash will also go into the second attack like this. And also flowing from Blooming Death will also skip the first attack. So you can get out the heal portion a little bit faster because the heal portion is only on the final motion, the third hit. When do you usually use your Sachon field? I see you have it on a hotkey. Usually I flow into it from Life Lure in PvE. So I would first cast Life Lure and then I would reposition and then finish off the other flowers. Like that. Today, then I talk to you. It would be good if you could apply the flower. By the way, I got a kill yesterday using Mark of the Moon flower. Oh, sheesh. If they're not paying attention to it, it can catch people off guard because it is a stun. From the start. Or maybe Moonlit Blast could be a way to apply Mark of the Moon. That'd be kind of cool. I actually really love Moonlit Blast. Such a good ability. I thought you were using via hotkey. So I have it on hotkey just in case. Let's say I cast. Oh, I did a little roll. Let's say I cast Shift RB and have to move out of the way. Then I can continue my flowers, right? I can cast them all separately in that manner. So it's nice to have the option to cast it separately in case you have to move out of the way, right? So I'm moving out of the way, moving out of the way, moving out of the way. Was that you in my AOS matches? It is I. Hi Finley, how are you? Which matches were we in? Which matches were we in? Or we were in the last one together. Oh, you were the Valkyrie. Oh. Were we in any other matches today? No, I think that was the only one, right? Yeah, same. Yeah, I was getting a bit of a headache. I only do maybe like 3, 4, 5 matches before my head starts to get too heated, and so I need to like chill. How have your AOS matches been so far this season? Do you like this season versus the other seasons? I don't know if you've participated in the other seasons, but the last season, everybody was so tanky. Now everybody kind of explodes this season. Kind of crazy. The person that got CC'd in my team got closer, cast Shift E, the person V'd. Oh, and the flowers, yeah. I believe they are adding that iframe, right, to the V, so I don't think that will be as effective anymore, but it would be pretty good for maybe potentially tracking them and maybe catching them out of the emergency scape after they add that, you know, little sniff protection. I'm just hard stuck at 1300. It's annoying me. Thought I recognized your name. Yes, hello. I just been just doing AOS very casually, not taking it too seriously. I have 63 matches so far. You know, win some, lose some. I did a couple with my friends. It's always so much fun when you're. Have you done AOS practice with your friends? Because it's I don't know what the right word is, but it's always a hoot. Or it's always like a good time. Like there's no stress. There's no pressure. You're just having a good time. Although I know Shy has been kind of not the best this season. Wutaru, my friend, he was, you know, explaining all like the changes they have made for this season for Shy, and they looked very bad. They looked terrible because they lost so much like protection or defensive capabilities, and their speed buffs aren't as good anymore. They are great for still for like BSR. So, you know, me and my friend, me and my Berserker friend was able to get our our Z buffs like much more often. But yeah, it does seem like Shy is like a sitting duck a lot of the times. Although, yeah, so like they're always targeting like 200,000 damage taken on my friend, and I have like half the damage taken. Oh my, here too, I only have, it's okay. Here's the nice thing about having a Shy in your group when you're a class like I am, where people usually focus you, is that they focus somebody else. So every time, you know, I'm with a Shy, which is not very often, they always target the Shy first, which has been so comfy for me. They're just not focusing me. Do you see, none of the damage is taken has always been, I've always like half the damage taken. It also helps that I'm like far away. This one, unfortunately, Wutara DC'd for 2 rounds, so we were just like 2v3ing the entire time. But I think we still did pretty well despite the 2v3. Sniff production? No, sniff protection is what I said. Sniff protection. Oh, okay. I'm gonna start grinding. No one's gonna grind for me. I gotta grind for myself. I only have 7 bill, guys. I'm so poor. Oh, maybe I should sell my stuff. That would help. We go on. Sniffing is going to be so different soon. Yeah. No more sniff. And also my friends pointed out that sniffing somebody's V could also mean something very suggestive, and it only recently occurred to them, and then they pointed it out, and I'm like, oh well, I guess we're never thinking about sniffing somebody's V ever the same again. So yeah, today is my birthday. Today's your birthday? Oh my god, happy birthday to you. You got a deck belt, let's go. And a Limbo, good day. I'm glad you're having a great birthday. Why haven't I thought about? I know, right? My friend only recently like discovered that, or like put the 2 and 2 together, and then let us know. And now I can't stop thinking about it. We can't sniff people's V's anymore, unfortunately. And now you guys can't unthink about it anymore as well, right, Laszlo? You can't unthink it. Now you have to spread the word. Spread the word that you're gonna There was one funny conversation that led up to, like, I was able to sniff somebody's V, and then I was like, ah, yes, I sniffed her V, and then my friend was like, oh, did you know? What did it smell like? And then after I killed the person, it's like, oh, it smells like victory. Yep, that's what it smells like, victory, after I caught there. Anyways, I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, I muted. Hello, I'm back. Everybody returned. Sometimes that song hits, but sometimes it's annoying. Do I have a problem? Which song? The most recent song? What was recently played? Last Cup of Coffee? Send you off? Ooh. Definitely, it's a song that I believe she wrote it. It's you know, about relationships that may end anytime, so you gotta like make the most of it, you know, for the time that you do have spent together. Something like that, right? Do, 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 do. Do, do. Okay, there we go. Wait, do I have any roast? I do. There we go. And we're good, right? Oh shoot, my house buff. Almost forgot. You mentioned it was your birthday, Villy. Do you do anything big to celebrate your birthday, Villy? Or do you just, or are you like me where you just have a very quiet, just a quiet little birthday? I mean, growing up, it was kind of like, I want to say it was like the biggest deal. We would just have like, you know, family and friends over here and there. Nothing too special. And then I just kind of grew out of it, you know, grew out of celebrating my own birthday. Okay, there we go. I think we're gooch. Right? Quiet day, but had dinner and drinks. Was nice. Oh, sheesh. What'd you have for dinner, Lily Bear? I remember my mom always making me my favorite Filipino food whenever it was my birthday. Which is kare-kare, which is this sort of oxtail stew. It's always so, it always hits so hard. By the way, yesterday I got a kill literally kicking a warrior's face. Oh shit! The F skill, Nether Strike. The shrimp paste, yeah, the bagoong. We love bagoong. Oh shoot! I don't have my proper crystal set up. I have my PvP crystals now. Okay, there we go. Grinding artifact? No, I just got bored of grinding DSR. And vibrator. I get it. Not the vibrator. Not the pen vibrating. See Finley, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Enchiladas and pina colada and guava mojito. Oh sheesh. That sounds so good. I've never had a pina colada. Is it good? Wait till it gets to deck vibrator. Oh my god. Okay. Here's what you have to do, Pen Vibrator. If you get a deck weapon, you have to change your Twitch name to Deck Vibrator. Okay? That's your promise to yourself. You have to. It's the rules. I'm trying Dosa at Tungrad Ruins, not a fan. Oh. What do you usually bring to Tungrad Ruins? I'm a lurk for drops. Alright, C. Finley. Thank you for the follow and have a good night. Megu. Oh. I want to say the biggest thing when it ever comes to new classes, for me at least, has always been the movement. The movement has always been something that takes getting used to for me. And Dosa was definitely one of those classes where I kind of want to say I was spoiled with Woosa. Because I feel like Woosa's movement is... It spoiled me for all the things you could do with her movement. Because getting from point A to point B is so easy for her. Canceling out of most things are so easy for her. Dude, tower spots are just so nice on Dosa. They are, yep. I wonder what other class is going to send to S tier grinding with the changes. Any thoughts? Probably any fast class, Azel. Any fast class. They usually have the edge whenever it comes to grinding in general, is just being really fast about it. I haven't looked at too many of the other classes that got changed, only heard, but I did hear that Awakening Megu is getting some PvE changes, PvE buffs, so maybe she might be one of those classes. I'm really sad I bought 2 outfits with money for my Deadeye when she came out. I was so excited. Now I'm try to grind with her, feel bored, but I don't want to melt down by the pities. I see. Is she born to grind with? Maybe just not your preferred play style, you know? Because that was the same for me for Nova. Definitely. I was so excited to try out Nova when she first came out. I was like almost ready to roll to her, and then I tried her out and I was like, womp womp. I hated playing her. Wasn't bored, but like it felt so weird to play her. I was not used to it. Bum. Any idea where can I find the global lab changes with the class changes? Yes. There you go. I actually have it bookmarked. So it's on the global on BD Foundry. So it should all be like translated accordingly. You're just in luck. And that one's bookmarked to Woosa specifically. Is it cold where you live, Jay? I'm melting down here. Yeah, it's pretty cold. I live in Canada, so it kind of rains and snows here for more than half the year. So it's usually on the colder side. Yeah, Brazil sounds hot. I don't think I could live in a hot climate. I've lived in Canada for so long that my body has acclimated to the temperature here, and that if I go to any hotter climate, I'm gonna melt. Check drag changes because I kind of skipped past them the first time I looked over. Oh, Draconia. I'm sure. I think she's getting some PvE buffs as well, right, Draconia? Is it worth grinding here? I've never tried this spot. The only time I went to grind Ash was Orzeka Helmet. If you're trying to get the Dekia artifact, I think this is the best place to get the like the chances of getting the shards and the full artifact. Otherwise, if you're just trying to get in for money, you should probably go DSR. I'm here because I'm bored of grinding DSR all day. Because that was what I had grinded for like 2 months straight, and I'm like, oh, I need a new change of pace. Oh, if it does that, definitely you should just redo the link, and hopefully the bot fixes itself. Surely. There you go. Taylor Swift. Oh, sheesh. Tay-Tay. This is the beat of my heart. You're a diehard Really? I did not expect that, definitely. I did not expect you to be a diehard Taylor Swift fan for some reason. Ah! What the? Excuse me. Let me go. What's your favorite Taylor Swift song? She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. She's cheer captain and I'm on the... That one, right? Let me show you what my boyfriend got me on Christmas. Oh, sheesh. Have you ever been to a Taylor Swift concert before? Don't ask this. I'll break down. You love them all. Oh. You can't decide. Dude, what if it was do or die? Definitely. You had to choose your one favorite song, okay? And you can't listen to any other Taylor Swift song ever again. You can only listen to the one song left. What would it be? Go. Go. Quick. I just started playing Woosa a few days ago, and I've had definitely VP videos open in another tab for a few days now. Hello, Hyperion. Awakening Woosa, represent. There's not many of us out there. We have to stick together. We're a dying breed, you know? We need to repopulate. Hi, Wispy. Not sure how I ended up here, but I ended up in the right place. Oh, it's probably from Swixie's stream. She had rated me earlier. Welcome. Thank you. Have you been enjoying Buxa, Hyperion? She's getting some nice PvE buff soon. I'm excited. I did not expect it. It came out of nowhere. No idea who that is. I think I went alongside for a few. I see, I see. Swixie thinks she is mainly a shy player, I believe. And another BDO content creator, BDO partner. She does a lot of YAR streams. That's all. That's what I remember about her streams a lot. Is she loves YAR? You know, she's a YAR for spot kind of person. Taylor Swift always has these like feel good kind of songs. I think one of my favorite songs from her is It's Me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me. You know that one definitely. Hyperion Orange, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I've not touched her PvE, but I have been an excellent heal bot for a while. I'm a bit undergeared, so I went full DP meme to peel for your guildies. Oh, sheesh. Well, definitely, there's a lot of CCs in her kit, but it is, for the most part, unprotected. We were just actually talking about this, Hyperion, earlier, is that all of her CCs are either forward guard or unprotected. There's no like super armor CCs, and the only one we had that was very reliable got taken away, which was Stormfall. Shift Q. That's only a succession catch now, but we used to have it. We used to have Stormfall as a protected super armor catch, but pretty much there's zero unless you take the core skill, which I think most Awakening Woosas are taking Nether Blast for the core. But yeah, there's no like protected CCs for her anymore. You kind of have to just pew your flowers from far away. Anti-hero, that's the one. That's the one. Yo, you should have been there for our theory crafting sessions the other day, Hyperion. We were talking about ways to make her kit a little bit more interesting. And we were talking about how Shift F, this one, it'd be cool if it could detonate your flowers on command. So let's say you throw out your flower like this, you throw out your flowers like that, you can press Shift F and it would just immediately explode after you casted this. And that would be a cool way to maybe add a little bit more dynamic and mechanics to her for, you know, if you time your flowers correctly, you know? That'd be neat. Yeah, it would add a very interesting dynamic for her. Have you been using any pre-awakening stuff, Hyperion? Because there's a couple of skills that are very nice to utilize for awakening. Mainly Shift F from pre-awakening, Chrysanth, because it provides you and also your party members 30% movement speed. And it still like hits pretty decently hard, you know. And it's very easy to switch between the two as well. The two weapons. It's very seamless. The most strong skill, yeah, it's a very powerful skill. Not only does it hit hard, but that movement speed helps so much for repositioning and just getting from place to place. I've got the Man, the Myth, the Legends combo from his PvP guide at the moment. Oh, sheesh. Oh, definitely his guide. Oh, yeah. Definitely is definitely an amazing Awakening Woosa player. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. I was recording a freaking PvP updated guide last week, and then they updated the class again after I made the video. Oh yeah. I think it will definitely change the dynamic of her kit because of the removal of the 50% crit rate, right? Because that 50% crit rate from forward from forward RMB, like it really impacted her pre-awakening abilities a lot. Basically, I didn't upload it. Yeah, then you would have had to make some changes after you did. The timing, though. It was annoying, the fact that I made the PvP guide, and then the next month they changed a lot of things I showed in the video, like CCs and protections. Yeah. I wonder how much of the changes will go through, though. Has anyone checked the Korean patch notes for did they all go? Because sometimes they change a few things, right? They change a couple things for live servers because from Global Labs. So I don't know if they had changed anything when it came to. I think Korea already has the patch written. I've noticed since I've been playing mainly bot tank, I stay in Awakening, spamming CCs. I honestly have zero idea how a pre-awakening kit works. It's basically succession, like the succession kind of combo, essentially. So you would catch, do follow-up damage, re-CC, and then finish off the combo. In this case, your catch is an awakening, your follow-up damage is awakening, and then your Forgotten Limbo Seal. Sheesh! Oh my god. Boosted. But yeah, you would catch with your flowers, follow up with some more flower damage, and then re-CC from pre-awakening, mainly an ability called Ink Stroke. Ink Stroke is probably one of the best ways to utilize her pre-awakening kit with, because not only does it re-CC, it puts you back into pre-awakening stance, which right after you plant your flowers, you should have been like fully buffed, because your flowers give you a buff, but they're removing that buff from your flowers soon, and they're putting the crit rate directly onto the flowers. So I'm not sure exactly if it would change her dynamic very much, like if we can still one combo people without the flower buff, but we'll have to see. Congrats, thank you. Shift Z, Shift F, Shift E, yeah. You can implement WEEE after Shift F, or SL and B before Shift L and B. Yeah, and pre-awakening. Because that is a re-CC as well. In Succession, I noticed it does not have the knockdown for forward E. Bamboo, Segunja Bamboo, which was interesting. So I'm wondering if any Succession players put Absolute Bamboo over Succession Bamboo. Quick question before I go to bed. What kind of mobs are DSR? They are demi-human, Michael. If you're ever wanting to know, they have a pretty good one here, this link. Here we go. So this link will show you the spots and also their AP caps, but will also show you the exact mob type that the spot will have as well. Even as pre-awakening skills, they do fairly good damage. They do, yes. That's kind of my main way for killing people in AOS and whatnot, is catching with your flowers and then finishing off with your pre-awakening. I don't recommend using Bamboo skill often because it's unprotected, so I stick with the core Shift F, Shift E, Shift L, and B. Yes. Same. I might use it as like an occasional catch. Like, let's say I am just, I'm just like throwing out my CCs. Like, let's say somebody is I need to peel for them. So I'm just like throwing them out with like forward E and then SE occasionally whenever I have an opportunity. But yeah, I tend to not really use forward E as combo potential. Main source of damage in Awakening comes from flowers. It's not really easy to put them in a combo or use them at all. And the other Awakening skills don't do damage at all, at least not for damage counts. So you must use pre-Awakening skill to do actual damage. Yeah, it's hard to set up your flowers because they have a delay as well. So you're never going to be really comboing with like Shift R&B. Like Shift R&B, Swatch on Field, you're not going to be comboing with that. That takes way too long to explode. And so the most reliable flowers to use is Bloom Deluge and Bloom Burst, which is forward R&B and R&B afterwards. And afterwards, then you would use your pre-awakening kit to follow up the damage, because it's hard to follow up with the other flowers to set up as well. The trick is to use forward R&B critical rate buff. Yes, that is the biggest thing that will allow your pre-awakening to upkeep and damage, is that forward R&B buff, but they're removing that buff, unfortunately. So that's a little bit sad. Yeah, they buff the awakening skills to compensate. However, it's hard to combo with your awakening skills, unfortunately. We're gonna need to adjust, probably. I still think we'll need to utilize our pre-awakening. I think we just have to be a little bit more mindful of our stuff. Maybe we might have to develop a new combo or something. We'll see. Do this now. Granted, I'm extremely new to Woosa, but Jaykun, you talking about reworks you'd like to see got me thinking. Oh, like the theory crafting stuff that we had mentioned before, Hyperion. Yeah, it'd be cool. Like, let's say you catch somebody with flowers. Let's say you catch somebody with SE, and then you could shoot your life lure, right? And maybe some other flowers, you would maybe lock Sachan Field or something like that. Like, it would be like this, right? Lock this one, catch somebody with this, catch, and then flowers, and then shift F, and then it would explode the flowers right away, which is a knockdown. Because shift R&B is a knockdown to maybe re-CC. And so that would be such a cool mechanic for her to have if that was the case. And then we would be able to reliably combo with our flowers, but because it takes forever for it to explode, it's not the best combo potential in her kit. I know a lot of probably people has to be new combos. We'll have to play for a while if we're making exactly, yes, 100%. Like, I remember the first day when the Global Labs came out, like, oh, how is Awakening Woosa now after the changes? Well, I mean, it hasn't come out yet, so it's hard for me to, like, give you an actual answer until it comes out, so we're still waiting. And then I told them, hey, ask me again once it comes out on live servers, and I've gotten some chance to try them out, so. I feel like it would be nice if we had an effect similar to SLMB, but add something that makes all flowers blooming lock onto them, magnetize to them. Like a homing missile? Homing missile, maybe. That could be a cool mechanic. I've always really liked her theme of planting flowers. So, a theory crafting thing that we had talked about the other day was Shift F just naturally, because you know how like SL and B will plant a flower, you see extra flower, F plants an extra flower, and then SF plants 2 extra flowers. And I'm like thinking maybe you could have some more abilities to just plant flowers more. Like Shift F looks like it would plant a couple extra flowers. SE looks like it could plant some flowers in a line. Same thing with forward E. And so that would like play more thematically into her kit, is just her just constantly planting flowers. That would be kind of cool. It's really weird, the impact it had after making the channel. I see it started Woosas in SA, PvPing and PvEing. You know, that definitely, you know, showcasing and representing a class is gonna make, because then people are like searching like, oh, is this class good or not, you know? And so if they see somebody with it that is performing really well, people want to try her out and she gets more exposure, right? And so I think a common debate in whenever a new class comes out is, oh, should you release a class that's a little bit stronger and then tone down, or should you release a class on the weaker side and then raise it up? And I feel like I'm leaning more towards releasing a class on the stronger side and then toning her down, because if she releases weak and people call her weak, she's never going to get enough exposure to find out what fixes her, right? Because there's going to be less people, less data to pull from. There's not going to be who's going to try her out, right? What works and what doesn't work. So I feel like I'm leaning more towards releasing something on the stronger side and then toning it down. Yeah. You heard about the so-called new Necro class. We've been hearing about that for a while, for like 2 years. Welcome down. We'll see. We'll see if that's the next class, but that has been a speculation for a while now. Maybe they're finally doing it. Maybe they are. We'll see. But that's been speculated on for a very long time. But maybe it's here. We'll see. We'll see. Release Strong sells more costumes. That definitely... I do think that if there's a stronger class, more people play it. And if more people are playing that class, more costumes will be sold for that class. I feel like that usually, it checks out. The math checks out kind of most of the time. So I started channel in Portuguese, my mother language, but for some reason I had an impact worldwide and I had to stick with English because I have subscribers all over the planet. Yeah, definitely there's a lot more exposure, I would say, whenever you are able to speak in English in comparison to, because when you're speaking Portuguese, I feel like the audience that you're mostly interacting with would be people who speak Portuguese, but English is very like widespread. So I do think it was a good decision to swap over to interacting in English over Portuguese. Nothing wrong with Portuguese or anything, just English generally has a wider impact over most languages. Especially if you can speak it fluently. That would be most ideal. To your heartbeat. Sometimes people comment in languages that I've never even known about that existed. Oh, really? Which ones? If it makes you feel better, your English sounds native language. Oh, do they? Oh, let's go. Did you study English? Definitely. Did you actively study it, or were you just exposed to a lot of English growing up? Hey, Noise Complaint. Hey, Jay. Just came back to BDO after a while. Oh, how long were you away? Noise Complaint. Welcome back. Welcome back. I've been well. We've been touching up on a lot of AOS lately. Not too much, just here and there for the new season. Still grinding away for my Kara's ads. Have you checked out the newer classes lately? Noise Complaint. Deadeye, Dosa. Definitely amazing classes right now. But Woosa will always have a special place in my heart. Symphony. Only close, not let go. Level the Jedi 60, let's go! I never had English courses, I learned it all myself. Impressive. That's great. Definitely nice to learn multiple languages. I hope Mega Succession would be better after the buffs. Yosef, how are you? Same for the class that I play. I think everybody that is receiving buffs is hoping the same thing. We're all in the same boat. It's kind of funny every time you say definitely, I think you're talking to me, and then I figure out it's just a normal definitely. Yeah, I usually, that's just part of my speaking, the way I usually speak. I say definitely a lot. And you just happen to be named definitely, which is definitely confusing a bit. Oh, no. For a long time, you couldn't dash twice without running into a Sakamegu grinding. Shows man, you'll make a good teacher for sure. Oh, you're talking to definitely? Jay, do you think Woosa Suck will be OP if she has the magic DP debuff too? Not anymore. I feel like, you know, when she first came out, she was very powerful because of the magic DP debuff, but I think post changes, it's kind of like more in line. So I wouldn't be surprised if they put it back, to be honest. I can refer to definitely as Buxa BB God if that helps you differentiate. I think just tagging. Tagging would be the simplest way. Been tagging, not all the ones, because sometimes I'm like, you know, you were saying, oh, for a long time you couldn't dash in twice without running Megu, and then the following one, so I was like trying to put the pieces together of like, oh, they were probably talking to, having the conversation with definitely over me. One of the things my boyfriend says to me while I'm replying to some of my comics is he doesn't understand why I do like elaborate responses, long tests. It just because I like to teach properly a lot and take a lot of the doubts somebody has. If you see a comment section, specifically the first ones, they're like giant replies. Ooh, no, yeah, for sure. I think especially if you're very passionate about the class that you play, it's always nice to see someone else interested, right? You wanna expose them more to the class that you love so much, and that's probably why. Like, I totally understand. for where you're coming from. Same thing for me, for sure. Like if somebody's interested in Awakening Woosa in my chat, or Witch, or Dosa, I always try my best to give them the best explanation that I can give them, so that they might have a chance to also love and enjoy a class that I love and enjoy. Ah! What the heck? Not around, not around. Have you seen the pic I sent in your Discord? I have not. Well, let me look over there. Oh, your Taylor Swift mug? Oh, sheesh. The merch. Are you somebody who just like displays the merch, or do you actually use your merch? Because I know I have a couple friends who get merch and then they just don't use it. They just have it on display, which I'm like, I feel like you show a little bit more appreciation for just my personal feeling is that I would feel flattered. Like, let's say I had merch and they're using the merch, right? Like using a mug or a shirt to, like, they're wearing the shirt or drinking out of the mug or something. I would feel very flattered. I use it. I had it here to take a picture because I was drinking some orange juice. Oh, sheesh. Dude, I have some Taylor Swift things. Oh, what else do you got? You have any like shirts? What other merch stuff do people get? Water bottles, tumblers. Out of profession. Plush little Jays. Oh yeah, I should maybe look into that. Little Jays. Little J body pillow. Hi Eldar, how are you? Do the stuff you know. Beyond compare. No, no, no. There are some songs from her very important to me. One of them is Seven from Folklore. In this song, she says, "Love you to the moon and to Saturn." And then I made 2 necklaces, one with a moon pendant and the other one Saturn. Oh, on the moon he's Saturn, I used the Saturn pendant so he could be with me all the time. Oh, that's so sweet. He also likes Sailor. Ooh. Might be my fault. I kind of made him a Swiftie. There's nothing wrong with sharing your interests with somebody, and if they are interested as well, that's awesome. That's a win-win. Sadly, I couldn't buy any tickets to the Eras tour here in Brazil. Oh. I wonder if she's ever been where I mean, probably. Probably somewhere in Canada. She's probably toured somewhere. Have you been to any live concert before? I've always been very anxious in attending any kind of concerts. I don't know if I would vibe very well in those kinds of settings. It's very intimidating being in a space with a lot of different people. I got sad for a month because I couldn't attend a Taylor Swift concert. Well, there's always next time, right? Surely she'll be around for a while. No, no. Stick to the stuff you know. Stick to the stuff you know. The worst part was the concert was at my hometown. Oh, so you were very close. Damn. I'm not a Swiftie. I've been to a ton of metal concerts and they're surprisingly chill. Oh, really? Which metal concerts? Metal concerts being chill. That's also... You sure? Because when I think of metal concerts, in my head at least, they don't seem that chill in my head. So when you say, like, I can maybe understand, like, let's say, I don't know, like an Ed Sheeran concert would be chill or something, or, you know, someone who has more, like, less intense songs. But when I think of metal music, I kind of think of a little bit less chill. Objectively chill? Okay, okay. I've gone to a few in rock in Rio. Like last year, I've gone to Evanescence and Avenged Sevenfold. Oh, Evanescence. That's the one where it's... Right? Davareka! Sheesh! Every good concert, the crowd going to be singing along with the band. Metal's no different. I see. I may just haven't been to enough concerts in my life to really know for sure. I wasn't able to attend 21 Pilots. It was very far from my hometown. Oh. Do you guys like areas with a lot of people, like crowded areas? Or do you guys thrive in those kinds of environments? Because for me, I feel like my social battery would get drained really fast in those kinds of places. Like an amusement park or something like that, or like a big party. I feel like my social battery is not big enough. I'm not a huge crowds personally, but it depends on the venue. Okay. Can you elaborate on that? Like what kind of venue would be you would vibe with if you're not a fan of big crowds, but still, you know what I mean? I saw this moment in a tiny venue, 150 people, and it was one of the top concerts I've been to. 150. It still seems really big for me. I don't like crowded areas, but sometimes I need to be in it because the concert is something. Otherwise, I'd rather be in a cozy phase. Yeah, that's where I vibe. Cozy, small gathering. Less than like 10 people or something like that. This one particular was set up almost like an old opera house with a balcony area and a lower area for everyone else. Oh, 2 floors. So like a theater house, kind of like that kind of setting. Well, you just said old opera house. What am I saying? By the way, one of the things I'm probably going to learn in college is English literature. Oh. Just for the sake of learning it, definitely? Or do you have plans with learning the literature? Planning to maybe teach English or something? Shakespeare. I remember Shakespeare. Grade 9 English class. I remember we had to act for one of the scenes. That was like part of our grade. We had to like reenact the scene from frick, what was that one Shakespeare's story with the freaking skull? The head, the skull head? Frick, I forgot what the name was. Hamlet? Was it Hamlet? But I just remember there was like a skull. King Lear? It's not ringing any bells. For some reason. It could have been Hamlet. That does sound a little bit familiar. But all I remember is that there was a skull that somebody was monologuing to. Was it Hamlet? Then it's probably Hamlet, yeah. Oh, somebody here. Most English teachers in Brazil don't speak English fluently or even knows it well. It's really weird. We lack good English teachers here. Oh. Well, there you go. If the, looks like there's spots opening. Open spots for English teachers. It's a smoking gun. It's a 4-letter word. I hope it hurts. I remember next to nothing about Shakespeare's works. Oh. Isn't Romeo and Juliet Shakespeare? That's a pretty famous one, right? As in a postcard. The days of thunder. By the way, I got into college via ENAM. It's similar to SAT, but it's like 10 times harder than American SATs. Oh, sheesh. 10 times harder. Well, I've never taken the SATs, so must be... Don't know what to expect, but sounds very hard. Sounds very difficult. What does ENAM stand for? Was that... What does SAT stand for? Saturday, right? Oh, do you watch a lot of series by chance? Definitely watch a lot of TV shows. Cause I was just reminded of a TV show called High Potential, and it's about this woman who, you know, she's very, very smart. She has a very high IQ, but her personality and her condition that makes her very smart makes her have like, it makes it very hard to hold a job or have a relationship just because of the way her brain works. And so she has a job at this as a cleaning lady in this police station. And while she was cleaning one night, like after everybody went home, you know, she has a shift during the night shift to clean, you know, the office. She accidentally knocks over some police files, right? And so she's looking at it and she notices like a mistake in the police files, right? And then she writes down like who the actual killer is. And, you know, the police is like, oh, who messed with my police files, right? And they find out it was her, like through the security cameras. And they're like, oh, you can't be messing with, you know, you can't be altering police evidence and whatnot. And then she's like, well, you made a mistake, so you're welcome. You know, I fixed it for you. And she's like, and then the police was like, what mistakes did you see, right? And so they give her a chance to explain herself, and she had a very good explanation. And then they hire her to be like a consultant and whatnot, and she goes on to like solve mysteries and crimes. Very interesting, very interesting. I know that in the US, the prestige schools are from Ivy League, so you have to get a high score SAT, also pay for college. In Brazil, it's the other way around. The prestige ones are from government, and you have to get in. And the private colleges that people pay does have the same level of prestige. I see. No, yeah, definitely. There's a lot of systems in the education system that other countries are. It's a lot more appealing, for sure. There's a lot of appealing education systems in other countries in comparison to the ones in America. That's for sure. Same thing with healthcare as well. Luckily, I live in Canada, so healthcare is free here in Canada. It just takes a long time. Sometimes you're waiting for a while, but at least it's free. Jay, do you know geography? Not really. I'm not very good at geography. Why? What did I say? Did I misspeak on something? What did I misspeak on? Please correct me. I use Omegle. Some Americans, they are really dumb. Well, I mean, I think the statement can be also rearranged to just some people are dumb. Some people are smart, some people are dumb, you know. We all of our brains work a little bit differently sometimes, and that's okay, guys. You're born with what you've got. Whether you worked hard to improve your intellect, or you know, you were born a little bit more gifted, because some people are like that, right? They're just born with gifted brains. Unfortunately, I was not one of those people, but I'm happy with what I have. Can't really change that. Geography is a very glossed over subject in American education. Oh, really? I had no idea. For example, there was a time I've asked an American girl to tell me like 3 countries in America, and she said there's only the United States in the America. Definitely, she was not prepared for that question, that's for sure. Geography is more important and relevant in EU because you're surrounded by many other countries. Oh, I could see that. I do think that when you live in America, depending on how you want to live your life, right? You can just, just live your life here and not have to worry about anywhere else. Which I do here in Canada. I love it here in Canada. I couldn't imagine living anywhere else other than Canada for me. So I never really paid attention to many of the other countries. I just know that K-pop is amazing, and one day maybe I'll visit Korea or something and see what all the fuss is all about. I had a lot of these responses. It's really weird. They don't know geography at all. Not even the basics. Well, I mean, I don't think that that's all there is to being smart, right? I think there's many different ways to be smart, depending on how you live your life. Some people are just not given the right opportunities to learn. Some people do. But a lot of the times, we are dealt with the cards we have when we're born, right? And so for me, I wasn't born the most financially fortunate, so my family had to make do with whatever we had to do to survive. And so I think it's smart to play with the cards you've got, right? Obviously, some people don't take the opportunities they're given and make the most of it. Like, let's say you are born with more of a privileged background and your family's able to, afford all of these amazing experiences, either in education or experiences. But whatever we gotta make the most of it. And if some people don't make the most of it, well, that's life sometimes, So I always like to maybe give the benefit of the doubt to people. So if they're unsure or don't know something, I don't like to first think they're dumb. I just think that they are just less educated and they can definitely work their way to understand more, so. My imagination, these monsters are giving their due your Woosa, who is their queen. In my imagining, these monsters are giving their due to your Woosa, who is their queen. Oh, here in Ash Forest? I think, for the lore-wise, Shimaruku, who was it? Was it Nova? She's kind of I think she was called the Queen of Thorns or whatnot, right? Although this is not really Odalita, now that I think about it. But Odalita and Camisilva were once, together, weren't they? I'd like to have a British accent. I don't know how I got an American accent. Maybe that's just how your tongue acclimated to speaking the English words. It depends on who you hear, because when you're younger, you tend to absorb the sort of mannerisms and speech of those around you, right? I actually had a friend earlier. I don't know if you were there, definitely. His name is Aquila. And recently he started saying nor, like an Australian person. And I'm like, do you happen to have a lot of Australian friends by chance? And that's why you are he's not Australian at all. He has a typical American English accent, from America. And all of a sudden he started saying nor, nor I don't, And so sometimes you just absorb it as part of your habit. And I think there's nothing wrong with that either. There's nothing wrong with that. All I know is one of them is named Barnaby. Oh, you mean the Barnas? Yeah. Which English accent? I don't know. Because when I think of English accent, I usually I usually think of the typical Queen's English, you know, where it's like very posh, you know. That's what I think of. Because Northern English is a lot more, what do you call it? Raw. I don't know if that's the right way to to describe it. Oh, you know what? British series that reminds me of, that has like more of those, I guess kind of like street-ish. I don't know if that's the right word to describe it. Please educate me if there's a better word, but it's this series. Oh, frick, what was his name? But it's three brothers, and the middle brother is this like gang leader and whatnot. And it's like set in the, I don't want to say like early 1900s, like 1920s, and there's like a lot of British gang influence in the area, and you kind of like follow the story of these three brothers. Peaky Blinders, thank you. Elder Fox, thank you. That's the one, Peaky Blinders. I totally forgot the name of the series, but yeah, one of my friends was so into that show. I think it was Zira. Pretty sure it was Zira. I don't know if they're listening, but yeah, they had introduced me to that series, and they don't have the Queen's English accent. By order of the Peaky, yeah, exactly, yeah, Cillian Murphy. You guys know. There's an adaptation of a real person who did that. It was around 1930, and before they aided the war efforts. Oh, how many seasons is Peaky Blinders in? Because I think I remember watching like the first 3 or 4 seasons with my friend, and holy moly, there was a lot of like drama. There's a lot of like things that made butterflies in my stomach every time there was like some sort of issue involved. I guess that was like the point of the show, to show a lot of angst, because my stomach was like, I couldn't stomach some of the things they had been doing in that show. It was interesting. The story was interesting, but holy moly, there was a lot of violence. Some cool action scenes though. Some cool action scenes. How are you, Ghost Shell? Are you into the Peaky Blinders? You guys watch a lot of TV shows? You TV show watchers, or you guys prefer more like movies? I kind of want to say I'm more of a multi-episode kind of guy rather than one good 2-3 hour movie. Watched it with the family who's English. I see. Oh, Ghost Shell, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Old English gangsters were just more gentlemanly mafia. They were dressed really well. Let me tell you, they were dressed really well. I was a little bit jealous about their fashion, to be honest. That's for sure. They were always in suits. Yeah, exactly. And they got the little the hat. What's that hat called? It's not a fedora, but it's like this sort of fabric-y, like circular hat. Frick, I forgot what it's called. Is it called a flat cap? Yeah, it's very fashionable. It's time for bed. Nice to meet you all. All right, Hyperion, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it, and hope to see you again soon. Do you currently reside in England, Goshel? Are you from the other side of the world? We started talking about English accents because definitely when they had learned English, they had learned English in the American accent, and they were just mentioning how they would have preferred to have learned English in the British accent. I do think the English accent has this sort of charisma to it. Some like this riz about it that that sounds cooler than the American accent, that's for sure, you know? There's just something about it, you know? Queens, England. Oh, you're from Canada as well. I'm from Canada as well. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. Hi, dump trucker. Hello. English accents go from that to you can't understand a Yorkshire farmer. No, yeah, there's definitely some really thick accents out there that are not the most sonically pleasing. Do you guys understand what I mean by like sonically pleasing? Like the sound waves sometimes it just What grand spot is this? This is Ash Forest. It is north of Camisylvia. And you fight a bunch of ghosts that want to cut your head off with their scythes. And you gotta make sure you protect yourself. They always try to teleport behind you, which is a little bit spooky at times. Is this some lantern thing? Yes. We are doing the hardest version of Ash Forest called Dekia Ash Forest 2. West country accents in the Southwest are mad, totally different words. Fun fact, it's where pirate accent came from. Oh, really? Okay. Is it safe to assume that when you say pirate accent, I'm safe to imagine Jack Sparrow and Johnny Depp? Is that the pirate accent? Because that accent sounds pretty cool, to be honest. Or maybe Jack Sparrow just makes it sound cool, you know? More Barbosa than Jack Sparrow, but yes, I see. I've been at Honglim. I forget other locations exist. Oh. Yeah. I wonder when they're gonna release the Golden Pig Cave grand spot, because I believe that was one spot that they had been also teasing and developing, right? Welsh accents. I'm trying to think of what that sounds like. Welsh. Is that like Stonehenge? Like Wales from Wales? That's like the Stonehenge thing, right? Oh, you're in the Dawn Essence grant. I see. Understandable then. Understandable. Oh, Gaelic. Ah. Stonehenge is Salisbury in England. Oh, I totally thought it was like Wales or something. Oh. Wait, okay. Was it they brought the stones from Wales? Is that where it was? Because I remember they had to like travel a very long time to like bring the stones over. Is that what it was? Like the Salisbury steak, yeah. There's multiple query sites, I think. Oh. Well, it shows you how much I know about history. Was King Arthur and his knights of the Round Table a real thing? Or is that just a legend in their stories? It wasn't? Aw, that's a little bit boring. You should have just said yes, you know? It would have been a lot more interesting. No Arthurian legend act. What? Oh my god, that's crazy. The Arthurian legend is from France? Did England steal from France or something? Is that what happened? What? I had no idea. So you're saying that French fries don't come from France? Is that what you're saying, Eldar, right now? What's happening? Not my French fries. Oh my god. There would have been no plate mail at the period. Oh. Plate mail. I feel like most people wore chainmail, right? Because anything heavier than chainmail would be very difficult to move around in, right? Your next life is a lie. Next they will tell you glass is liquid. Oh. Well, doesn't it turn from, you know, liquid into like molten glass? Burgers don't come from Hamburg. Oh, what? Oh my god. That's insane. Pizza isn't Italian? Why? Then where is it from? Is it from France as well? Is pizza French? Full plate could stop Musset and Arrow made. You ever see the movie Knight's Tale or Excalibur? Not really. I have not. Not really big movie enjoyer. I do enjoy movies, but I don't go out of my way to like watch movies. Bum 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 bum. Here we go, Stormy. Bum 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 bum. Whenever I think of Strummit, I used to always think of this song. Now I think of and then the mise à toi. That one, you know the song. Na, 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 na. The Arcane Season 2 song. I always think of that one now. It's gonna sound funny, but French fries are not French. Mr. Zamio, no! Don't. How are my fries not French? No! Water is not wet. What? Why not? Then what's wet? Me? That's true. You're actually not a bad singer. Well, I wouldn't say I'm a good singer. I can match a picture here, you know, A B C D. Wait, no. Do re mi fa sol. I don't know why I started singing the ABC. Did you know they changed the ABC song? You know how it used to be like LMNOP? It's not LMNOP anymore. It's A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T. It's insane. Oh my god. L M N O P Q R S T U V W X N Z. Something like that. Water is dry, but when you touch it, you feel the difference with you being wet, and it's the water. True lies made up by chat. Uh-oh. Next, they're gonna tell me fire is not hot. Oh my god. Fire is not hot, guys. It's just the absence of cold. Mm-hmm. Yup. Wet is the implication of a state as being the result of an action. Something must be covered in water to be wet. Whereas water is just originating state with no action upon. Okay, my head hurts. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Good for you. Yeah. Got your back. Thank you, dump truck. Do you happen to have a dump truck as well? Dump trucker game. Finish Land of Winning Light. We have to do all the tails. Yes. And to do Land of Winning Light Part 2, you have to finish Land of Winning Light Part 1. You got an extra long back. Oh. Do you know what a chiropractor is by chance, dump truck? Because I feel like chiropractors would love you. It's the one hand true and untrue since the colloquial meaning also holds water. Unintended. Oh my god. Ain't nothing back there other than false hopes. Oh, that's so sad. Everybody wants a taste, that's why I still get jealous. Silence returns to the vicinity once more. The surroundings are turning red. In a puff in my chest, I'm getting ready to face it. Call me upset. Thought that you had no disrespect. The right to get hellish. Everybody wants a taste. Gin music on. Okay. Think we'll be wrapping up this hour soon. Being back at Blood Wolves feels bad. I need these Caphras mid-player things. Oh. Yeah, you can always grind out, you know, Honglim if you don't want to go Blood Wolves and just buy the Caphras. No, we just buy the Caphras. You died at Honglim twice? Oh no. Did you happen to get CC'd by chance? Does Honglim even CC? Because usually a lot of the deaths happen in game due to being crowd controlled. So if you can run some resistances or something. I went to one and he was adjusting my tailbone, thinking it was my upper back. Oh. Don't get CC to Hoglum. It is a bad time. Yeah. What kind of CC do they have there? Is it like knockdown, floats? Knockdown and stiffen. Oh. Well, there you go. You can maybe prepare some resist crystals for that, so you don't get CC'd as often. 680 gear score. Oh, that should be plenty for Hongkong. That is the case. So it could be just some unlucky moments here and there. What class have you been using, Elder? Because there's some classes who just have really nice survivability built into their kit, whereas some classes might have to try a little bit harder for surviving. Megu. I'm not too familiar with Megu's survivability. Yeah, make sure you're running the proper consumables as well, which should help a lot with survivability too. So, you know, have your church buff, have your villa, your food buff, draft elixir, perfume. Dude, I think it was just a get good situation, though. I have got my Labresca. I see. Well, definitely getting good and helps a lot with surviving. That's for sure. And that might sound like a meme, but oh my god, I need to get good. Hold on. Trying to get good here, guys. Trying to get good. Heal. Heal, Woosa, heal. Okay, fine. Oh, here it is! The arcane song! Oh. Utari in 9 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, Rick James. Yeah, guys, if you haven't done Utari yet. Is Golden Pig spawning anytime soon? Because I still haven't done Golden Pig yet. Mi, c'est toi. Dis-moi. I love the song. Yeah, the song is so good. Anything Stromae sings is always so good. Tomorrow with Garmoth? And what time is that? What time is that? Spawned 4 hours ago? Oh no, I missed it. Damn. Has anyone gotten a full flame from any of those weekly bosses? 3 p.m. Yes. Oh, 12 p.m. Okay, for me. Okay. I'll try to be around that time. You have the worst luck? Oh. As we all do, yeah. Ah! Oh my god. Fighters! 750k Hongland trash. I have only gotten 2 crystals, not even the good ones. Ooh, that's a lot of trash. How much silver is that? $33 billion. Sheesh. Okay, I think that's a pretty good stopping point there for a grind. Another wing. Okay. Alright guys, it is 10 p.m. and so I think this is a good time to take a breaky break. Nobody roasts me, but I still haven't finished my books. It's definitely a very tedious thing to do, so nobody blames you, for sure, Dump Trucker. Some of those tasks are like, such a chore, you know? But yeah, I'll send you guys over to someone for now. Guys, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Let me just double check here. Blue has a tournament tomorrow, so it might be cooked for the podcast because you usually have the podcast for tomorrow, but it might be another cooked week. So, but we'll see. I'll try to discuss with them when is it. Maybe we should change your schedule. You know. Thank you, Jay, for the great stream. Thank you for being here, Aldar. I really appreciate it. All right, let's see who's streaming right now. For a decade. Sometimes I'm lurking, but I appreciate you and your content. Oh, thank you, Dumb Trucker. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate those words like a lot, more than you guys think, because I lurk in a lot of other people's streams as well, and sometimes I see their streams and they're like popping off, they're like so entertaining, their chat's wild, and sometimes when I'm streaming, I'm like, maybe I need to work harder, you know, work as hard as them to do what they do. But you telling me those words gives me confidence in improving and keeping going, keep going. The grind is real, so I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, enough with the cheesy stuff. Bye.